Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is fine. Look, it's fine. Everything is fine. I don't know what you're all talking about. Look, for the VOD Slater, nothing bad happened, is happening, or has ever happened in the history of this channel. Hi, Happy! So happy that you could be here. Hi, also Vesper. Hi, Fennec, and hi, Twan. Huh? It's I. It's so happy. I'm so happy that you could join me here tonight because we didn't talk like a minute ago, and everything is unfucked, and everything is fine. And I just want to make this absolutely clear to everyone involved here. Everything is fine. It's okay. Nothing bad has happened. Don't touch it. Whatever you do, don't touch it. It's perfect the way it is. Just don't move it. Don't click. Don't push anything. Just. It works right now. Everything is fine. Proceeds to hear glass cracking. What was that? Exactly, Happy. That's precisely how it feels. I mean, look, streaming at the very best of cases, and I run this. I run a fairly tight ship. I run a fairly slim ship. Okay. It's not a tight ship. It's the loosest fucking ship you ever saw. It's essentially the USS fuck shit up, okay? In this house, but it is a slim ship. So I feel like the cascade failure state of this boat is fairly little, or at least it's short, right? You're not gonna bounce a graviton particle beam off the main deflector dish and then everything's just turning into black hole. It's essentially gonna be, oh no, something didn't work. Okay, it broke. And then it's fine again, right? Keep it simple, stupid. This is the USS Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. If you don't have tech issues, are you even streaming? I think legally not. Legally, you're not streaming. I think. Streaming at the best of case is trying to wham jangle three pieces of software to talk to one another. And you know how well software speaks to one another, right? It's like family dinner and Thanksgiving. You have your racist uncle over there. You have your hippie doodah, mega crystal steering wheel aunt over there. And then you have, I don't know, some sort of other stereotype dad over there. And you're trying to make everything function and not devolve into a food fight, right? So, hi everyone, welcome to the channel, to this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where everything does not fuck up, everything is fine, and we try to apply literary criticism to the games that we play whenever they don't fuck up and everything is fine. We do this by applying close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, and everything is fine to whatever we're playing, to try to figure out just how everything is fine, rather than just what things are fine, as it were. We do this work not just because everything is fine, and not just because we want to keep making things fine, but for my own fine reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling and keeping everything fine are things that are near and dear to my heart because, as it turns out, I'm a safety inspector, and I'm not that. Don't quote me on that. I'm an author, though, so I'm full of shit. I lie in the very best ways. That's how you can tell that someone is a real author. They make the best lies. And that's what I am. I'm the best liar. No, not the best liar that I can convince you of anything. I'm just the best liar that my lies are the most entertaining. Fuck, this allegory is just turning into truth. Hi. Read my books? I get books. This is technically a promotional channel. Despite the professional standards that I run here, it is still a promotional channel where you can check out my stuff. I started streaming to try to promote these things. Most recently, you could read my work in the Patchwork Sovereignty, this beautiful little piece of literature that you can get. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse where everything is absolutely not fine. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, that kind of thing, where everything is fine. You can get it pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you do need any help, there's a link available down below where you can get it. Now, if that is fine, but you want to read other things that are absolutely fine, why don't you check out The Last Box? It's a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a pretty cool book. It does a few things different than most other AI media, and everything is fine. You could also get this pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, but if you didn't need any help, there's a link available down below. And everything is fine. Jesus Christ. Professionals have standards. That's the thing, right? It's all fine. It is fine, Twan. I don't know what you're talking about. Look, Judith thinks it's fine. Look, Judith is just, everything is down, everything is fine, it's cool. Judith is, well, quite literally right now, she's not a cool cat. She's a very hot cat, but... Do I have COVID? This tea keeps tasting minty. It shouldn't be minty. It should be flowery and fun, not minty. I think I've overdone myself on the honey. That was my initial thought. I might have had too much honey. Or too often. Stay tuned. I mean, I can still smell things. Let's take a gander. Yeah, it's fine. Judith is a honey. She is. She is, to be fair. To be fair. But there is such a thing as too much honey. Not from Judith, though. Judith is perfect. She's never done anything wrong in her life. My God. This stream started turning into a thing, isn't it? Welcome, everyone. We're playing more Outer Wilds today whenever we have settled down after that little... I mean, it wasn't a snafu. Everything is fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is fine, right? Yeah, everything is fine. Look, everything is fine. So we're gonna get back to Outer Wilds. Actually, today I got out of class like at 3 p.m. Starting stream at 18 p.m. Walk out of class and just essentially stumble and realize that I had no idea. I just, caught myself having forgotten that I was gonna stream today. It's not like it was 10 minutes to, and I'm like, oh fuck, I have a stream to do. Still had several hours, but man, this would be the first stream that I've sort of, during the day, forgotten I was gonna do. That's bad. That's very bad. But we're fine. How are you? Also, we got bonus streaming content coming up on Saturday. I think Double OZ and me nailed down that we are going to do the follow-up of It Takes Two this Saturday. So you got that looking forward to as well. And I am sort of wrangling Finnick a little bit, because Finnick and me have talked about one of his cosmology scholar video game focused colleagues on for something, who is actually, a PhD in not gameology. Well, I guess. Shit, they should make a new field out of that, gameology. Who wants to get in on Bramble. I'm gonna keep you updated, because we might just have to do a little bit of a swapperoosies. But I'll let you know. Tonight it's just straight Outer Wilds. Woo-wee! And I do actually have something that I thought of since Monday. Did a solo stream earlier. Oh yeah? My one viewer was a bot. Oh, dude, sorry. Dude, it's rough going when you start, man. But you just need to keep with it, Twan. It's one of those things, if you build it, they will come. Eventually, kind of thing. I mean, shit. This May, I think, sees my 2-year anniversary. I don't know when that date is specifically, but I've been doing this for like 2 years now. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. I mean, Vesper just last week, right, broke her 1 year sub anniversary. Holy fuck. Wow. 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 Let's just. Wow. Okay. I'm kind of boggling myself now. Whoo-wee. Anyway, Outer Wilds. I did have a little bit of a thought on it as we come along, but I'm gonna wait to crack that open until we get further into this thing. Hello, Roy! Welcome in! How are you doing? Are you doing well? I hope you're doing well. Everything is fine over here, by the way. Everything's perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is fine. Oh, jeebus. It's best experience with a gamepad. Yeah, sure. I just want to... Can you get on there? There we go. Oh, shit. Is my... No, my sound is fine. Your sound... I need to raise the volume on you. Pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, I just waked it up and saw you were streaming. Oh, really? You just waked it up? Shit, Roy. Where you at? Holy shit, buddy. Are you laid up or are you running with a non-standard weekly schedule or are you like on the actual ass end? Have I finally found myself my first Australian? In that case, I have questions. I'm still looking forward to the day when we get an Australian in here so we can start asking some important questions. Like, is the story of how you started saying, I didn't come here to fuck spiders true? You know, the important questions. But I hope your morning is treating you well, Roy. We're back with more of this nonsense. So, this is gonna be the second stream of Outer Wilds. I feel like we got to a few places last time, but I don't really feel like we know fuck all of what's going on. Totally did not woke up and... okay. That's... yeah, okay. Okay. I was like, if it's like 6 a.m. at your place right now, you're 12 hours off. Oh, you're Quebecois? Quebecois? Yeah, okay. It's just a lazy morning. I mean, those are, you know, important as well. Let's kick this bad boy up again. So, we are a little space noodle flying around in our junker in the solar system, and apparently the sun blows up, and apparently we're being rewound that day because of some progenitor alien looked at us funny, or statue of a progenitor alien looked at us funny, which is weird. And I'm also starting to suspect that this cycle started because one of their a space probe gun broke and may or may not have shot the sun, which is what makes the sun go boop. So we might need to fix that shit, but I have no idea how we would. It feels like I can't just go into the sun and take it back. I'm like, oh, sorry, I left this in here. See, that thing booms, right? And something shoots out of it. Right out of it. Is the sun over there? Would love to know. Is that sun? Is that Sunway? Right, last time we also just barely made it back into the ship before we died. What is up and what is down? How do we even pilot this fucking thing? There we go. Okay, is sun over here? Yes, it is. Okay, I think it shot the sun. I think the fucking thing shot the sun. I don't think we are expected to just race after it, though. Do we have anything else on our little thing? That looks like a thing. Shit! Hi, Mac! Jesus. Mac just
Well,
coming in here cracking the whip. You're getting Judith action, Mac. How you doing, Mac? Are you doing well? Hope you're doing well. Also, there's some work that need to be done. First off, good buddy of the channel, that's all Mac Daddy. Oh, well, god damn it. How come I cannot spell? I cannot spell. What up, y'all? Well, we just started and everything is fine. We totally didn't biff anything in the beginning of the stream. Everything is fine. I don't know what you're talking about, really. And I quite frankly don't like your insinuations here. This is gonna be safe, right? Surely. Boop. Boop. Look, we're such fucking champs at landing this thing. Whee! Okay, why are we here? Why here? And why not elsewhere? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, that's something. That's something. And this is also something. Cave down? Cave down? Cave in. Cave down. Huh. Bro, my back hurts today. I'm getting old. Oh, yeah? You've been snuggling too hard, too aggressively, too deep? Man was not made to snuggle so aggressively, so deep. What can man do against such reckless snuggling? Or you've just been working out way too hard, bud. Dude, you're not 22 anymore, man. You both? Oh, such reckless snuggles. What is this? I mean, tree, I get it. But what else? Nothing? Just note? That is the brambles? There's something in the way of that. What is that? What is that? I don't know. There are things in here. That's the moon? No, that's the moon. What the fuck's that? Oh. Shirts! Right, shirt was a nerd, right? I snuggle hard, work hard. Okay, just let me pause. There we go. Snuggle hard and work out hard? Man, just going hard. Living life at its hardest. Yeah, I'm sorry for your back, bud. Maybe you should stretch with us whenever Shay comes in here and forces us to stretchies. There's a really good back exercise doing the whole, you don't really see it when I do it, but straight legs and bend all the way over and touch your toes. Straight legs and just arc your back out. Is a real good one for back stuff. I'm stretching right now. Good sir. Good sir. Mac is the strongest goose I know, and he works out really hard. I mean, geese are essentially just like 2 abstraction steps away from being dinosaurs, right? And you would know, Roy, right? You're Canadian. You know all about geese. Anyway, what does Shirt say? Shirt was in
the nerd. Let's see. Well, actually, that's the boys. Shirt's research notes, and it's private property of church, so fuck off. So I've detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater, okay? It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it.
Okay, so there's something in here with a signal, diggity-doo, and then there's a quantum moon somewhere? Do we even have that on our checkboard? Man, the heavenly bodies just move so fucking fast, man. It's kind of disconcerting. Okay, so there's a signal in here. So what do we know? We know that the Nomai, the progenitors, wanted to look for the eye of the universe. Probably the center of the universe? Or galaxy? Eye of the galaxy? Or was it? Eye of the galaxy or eye of the universe? I forget. Yeah, I don't see much geese because I only go outside in winter. But when I do, I don't look that strong. Well, they're aggressive though. They don't know it. But again, I guess a chihuahua's the same way. A normal goose would definitely not be able to beat me up. You say definitely. Oh, one of those fucking things. Isn't this the rock that just sort of ports and tellies and stuff? Oh, yeah, see? fucking thing. Oh, god damn it. Why? Why do you do that? Across old bark, it's always dark. In ancient glade, the quiet shade. Nah, fucking hell. Oh, it's leading us somewhere. That's disconcerting. I don't like that. Can you stop? Sir. Oh, shit. Where did it go? Where did you go? Oh, fucking hell, man. Could you stop, sir? Please. I beg ya. Oh, my. No. Okay, what's down? Oh, it's nothing. Okay. And then there's big up. Oh, jeebus! Okay. That's just tree. That's fine. Where do you go? My love? Oh, there you go. Okay. Quiet shade, it's always dark across old bark in the eternal glade. Yeah, okay. Am I supposed to trick that thing to spawn somewhere specific? Yeah, you might be the you might be right. Goose can be scary up close, might be able to beat me up. I think a goose just charging at you has won the battle of morality, or the battle of mind right there, right? When a goose just goes all "Wah!" and just fucking charges at you, I feel like that goose is, you know, playing the best it can with the worst deck. It's like one of those lizards that has the fold up collar, right? That just spins it up and just charges at you like, dude, what are you gonna do against me? But you just expect that if they're charging against me, they know they're gonna win, so they must know something that I do not. When in fact you could just, hey, goose. Man, now I kind of want to punch a goose. Just give him that's, you're one of those old-timey boxer. Dunk. Try hitting a goose. Geese are snake chickens with the size. Yeah, it's harder than you think. No, I think it is hard. I think it's really fucking hard. They're just slithering away. They're like hitting rubber. Beating rubber. Well, two of the funniest scenes that I know in, I'm saying classic cinema here, is number one, Blazing Saddles, when I think his name is Mungo, the big Mexican, rides in on a oxen, not even a bull, I think a full-ass oxen, rides it in there, and some other hoity-toity bastard rides up on his little dainty horse and says, "Hey, you can't park that animal over there." And the Mexican just waltzes over and just knocks the horse out, and the horse just bloomp. Look, I'm not proposing violence towards animals here. I love animals, but there's just something disproportionately funny about a human just knocking one of those sturdy ass animals out. The other one is in Conan the Barbarian, where Conan, drunk off his fucking knockers, backsteps into a camel who has opinions about it, and Conan just spins around and just knocks the camel out. It's so the funniest shit. And just seeing a guy doing, you know, the old-fashioned boxing routine against a goose, it just strikes me as tremendously funny. A flying goose would be hard to beat, because you wouldn't be able to see it because of the wing just hitting you over and over. Yeah, I guess you just gotta get in there and grapple it, right? Like, fuck being finessey about it. If you can get your hands on a goose, I feel the goose is cooked. But it's getting your hands on it, right? Also, when you do, I guess there's just one escalation from that. And are you really willing to just pop a living creature's head off? It's like, dude, could you just chill? Oh, no, you're not chilling. You're getting even madder. What am I supposed to do with you now? It's like grabbing onto the tail of a tiger, right? You can't just let it loose. Once you've grabbed onto the tail of the tiger, you can never let go, right? Never, ever, ever. So you're just standing there with an angry goose in your hands, and like, what am I supposed to do with you? Like, especially since they are most likely defending a nest this time. Oh, fuff. Oh, fuff. And worst case scenario, you're gonna pick a fight with a goose, and a Canadian sees you and joins the goose's team. Then you're really host. Then you're really up shit creek. Dude just spawns a hockey stick out of his ass and just comes at you. Back check, forecheck, paycheck, baby. Wow. This stream is turning into a whole thing. Remember, kids, don't try this at home and don't pick fights with geese. I'm gonna try the goose's team. Of course you are. Isn't geese, meese, and beavers are the 3 national animals of Canada, right? All Canadians needs to sign as a part of the Declaration of Allegiance loyalty towards all geese, meese, and beavers, right? Worldwide. So you're legally obligated to go help the geese, meese, and beavers. Geese, meese, and beeves. Yeah, see? See, Roy says it's so. Thus it is so. Now we know. Whee! I think I want... You know what I think? I think I host my... No, come on. I think I might have hosted myself. Oh, come on, buddy. Oh, we got up. Okay, I think we want the stone in the middle, right? I think we want the stone in the middle. How do we get the stone? You need to go in the middle. Can I even do that? Can I even get you in the middle? No, fuck. Across old bark in ancient glade, a quiet shade, it's always mold bark. Oh, I mean, this seems certainly old, alright. What if I... Oh. Oh. I think I see it. I think I get it. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's still there. Could you just not? No, now it's over there. Fuck. Still there. Can you stop being there? For just a fucking second, my guy. Oh, fuck. Where are you? Where's the fucking stone? There it is. Ah, hell. Well, it can't actually. It did work. It just worked further away. Shit. If I see a beaver, meese, or geese fight a human, I'm gonna join the animals. Of course you are. The thing is though, 1 versus 1 between a Canadian who was there since the beginning versus a guy who don't like Canadians because he's fighting one. We joined the Canadian. Yeah, see there. See, this totally works. Well, works. Works by some definition of it. All right, how are we supposed to unfuck this panda? I think we're supposed to hide behind one of the old trees to make the stone end up in the middle, right? Are we not? Is this not how we're supposed to do? I think this is how we're supposed to do it. I don't know why. I don't know how. Or biggest tree? Maybe that tree. That tree, maybe. Oldest bark does not necessarily mean the fucked up bark. It means the oldest tree, and the oldest tree is the biggest tree. And I think that is the biggest tree. That is definitely the only tree that is this vascular. Okay, so if we... Aren't you... Wait a minute. Wasn't there a tree here? Wait, are the trees also disappearing now? The older tree is... That tree's cursed. You're cursed, my guy. Are you real? Are you even a real tree? I have concerns. I don't like the idea that the tree is also Zimity Zoobies. Now you're there. You're not supposed to be there. You're not supposed to be in the middle. Can you... Oh, fuck. Could you just... Oh, God. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here anymore. Okay, so the tree doesn't block it. Does it? No, it doesn't. But if I turn around, it's gone. Where did you go? You're over there. Okay, that's... I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I understand that the poem is supposed to explain it. Use some weird alien technology. Dude, Jesus Christ, the tree also disappears? It wanders? Wait, oh fuck. Does the tree have that shit in it? The stone stuff? Why do you do that? Oh, fuck. Wait, everything moves around. Okay, what is this? It's always dark in the ancient glade. Across old bark, the quiet shade. When you look around, stuff move. Yeah, it does. It fucking does. And it's supposed to be only those rocks that does that. But now the big tree, or one big tree, some big tree does it too. And I'm disconcerted. And I still don't know why we are doing this. There's a signal here, supposedly. I'm thinking we want something in the middle of the lake. That's the only thing I can think of here. This thing is fucked. It's cursed and haunted. Now it's over there. But that tree is also haunted. Okay, wait, that's a geyser. Is that only a geyser? No. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Now that we have cursed trees, we have cursed rocks, stuck in the middle with you, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Or why I'm supposed to do it even. Is there anything on this tree that's interesting? I don't think there is. Don't think there is. Now that rock is over there and the tree is over some of... No, it's still here. Okay. And now you're here. I can't. We're leaving. We're fucking leaving. I don't know why and how. And I don't like it. Also, that's a big ass stapler. Wait, they just nailed these boards up to the tree with a staple gun? Imagine the size of the staple gun. Holy moly. Ew. Okay, we're leaving. What else are we doing? I kind of want to try to land on the comet. Let's see if we can land on the comet. And then we're going to stop fucking around and actually do something proper, like, yeah? But let's try to go and land on the comet. I would also like to outrun the supernova tonight. Alright. Where is... There's comet. Let's fucking get... Yeah. Interloper fucking get. Piece of shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What is match velocity? Oh shit. What do you mean aborted? What do you mean aborted? No, that's the wrong button. Now I want you. No, you. Isn't it? Am I pushing the wrong button? I don't think I am. God fuck. I wanna land. Can you, sir? Why? Why nothing work? Why control not work? I don't want to roll. I want to lock on. Why no lock on? Oh, I think I know why lock on. Oh no, I think oh, well, I think I know what's going on here, and I don't think I like it, and chat, just close your eyes, everything... It's gonna be alright.
That's a real kick in the knackers, bro.
Oh, shit.
You're all going to die down here.
It's fine. Did you just get eaten? I backed into the sun. That's what I did. I backed my ass straight into the sun. I showed my ass to the Big Dipper, and the Big Dipper was not impressed. Quantum Grove, right, and Quantum Moon is something, and then Ash Twin, we don't know what that is. Know My Mines, that's in Orbiter Probe Cannon, right, that's where we were talking about Construction Yard, Southern Observatory. Okay, you know what, we could find, I think what we should do at the end of this, well, not at the end of it, but, you know, what our objective should be is to find the other two astronauts. But I want to try again to land on the Interloper. I also want to not back into the planet. Where the fuck is Interloper? Okay, we're backing away. Backing away. Okay, where the fuck is the comet? That's the Bramble. Don't like that. Did I push the right button earlier? Wait, why are we not locking on anymore? Curious. That's the Interloper, on the other side of the sun. Oh, great. So we need to pass the sun again? Now I don't trust the sun. Where the fuck's the sun? There we go. What is that thing that's kind of white? There, I see the Interloper, I think. I have a nagging suspicion that we're going sideways. What is that? It's just a planet? What is that? Is that the Quantum Moon? Can I... You know what? I would love to have the ability to just lock on again. I think that would be really neat. Do I not understand what left means anymore? This is left. No, it's not left to you. It's left to me. Don't this time maybe not go into the sun. You demand so much of me. Okay, fine. I'll just... Can I... Oh, I did it too weak. Too weakly. This hasn't been there before, has there? Has it? What heavenly body is this? Turd. This is not the regular moon. This is something else. What are you? What the fuck is you? Where did it go? It's a gas planet. No, it's fucking it's not a gas planet, it's a ghost planet. Planets aren't supposed to do that. Even a gas giant has mass. What the fuck did... Hi, Shay! Coming in with a stretch. What happened? I'm assuming that, Roy, that you're saying that with the Mickey Mouse voice. What happened? I have no fucking idea. I have an absolute zero amount of clue as to what just happened. We read Chert mentioning something about a quantum moon. That is not a celestial body that we had previously known about. And then when we went up, there were 2 moons orbiting around Earth, Timber-Earth. And we tried to land on one of them. We could lock onto one of them. And when we got close, we went through. And there was a little blip. Did you guys hear that? Like a little blip. And then it was gone. Like, what the fuck is that? What even is that? I'm disconcerted. Is this entire solar system haunted? I'm starting to think that it is. Okay, so what are we doing then? We still haven't tried to land on the interloper. I kind of want to try doing that again. If we fuck it up, we fuck it up. And I kind of want a clean start, a clean run, if we're going to go find Ryback or whoever the fuck else it is. I don't remember the other names. There were Esker on the moon. You had Chert somewhere. We haven't talked to Chert yet, have we? I don't think we have. And then there's Ryback. Oh, my poor shoulders. Morning, Shay. Hi, Fennec. Welcome back in. Oh, no, are you Jimmy's Russell? Yeah. We found a haunted grove, a haunted crater in Timber-Earth where there were trees jumping and rock jumping. I couldn't figure that shit out. But on a little note put up by Chert, apparently there's some sort of a signal that pings with... Oh, maybe we should go back. Maybe we should go back to the haunted grove now that we found the quantum moon. Maybe that is a thing. We're gonna try that real quick. Anyway, mentioning a quantum moon, and then we find a whole ass new celestial body orbiting Timber-Earth. And we tried to land on that celestial body, but there was no mass to it, so we just went through it. And there was a little noise. Yeah, we should go back to Timber-Earth. Totally go back to Timber-Earth. Oh my god, ooh. Ooh, also you're getting shorts and oogs again. Hope you're enjoying yourselves. Oh, fuck. You should also be doing this, by the way, chat. Oh, we should get some stretch music too. Like some of those old 80s aerobic show music. Shittles. Oh. Okay, last one. Straight legs. Bend over. Step on your hands. Arc your back. And pull. Oh, this is a good one. Shittles. Oh, bugger me. Oh, there we go. Oh, wee. And then it disappeared. Yeah, the moon just... How are you enjoying the game? Very much, Fennec. I'm not seeing the story yet. And I'm most definitely not seeing why everyone is so excited about it. Other than, you know, the atmosphere, the gameplay, the music. There are a lot of good elements to it. I have faith. Don't get me wrong. I trust. Trust the process. I get it. But I haven't encountered it yet. But I'm very much looking forward to. We just started, essentially. Okay, let's go for you again. Where are we in comparison to you? We are way the fuck out. But we could waylay that poor bastard when it comes around. Here we go. That's what I want. Straighten ourselves out a little bit. Perfect. Here we go. Now we're coming up. Are we though? What is even forward? I want to land on this sucker. It's a slow burn. Yeah, again, I have faith. I have tons of faith in this game. And you for liking it. It needs to... It needs to get there. And so far, I think that something went bad with the No My Space Gun. I think it went on some sort of a permanent hiatus kind of thing. And for some reason, it went boom boom recently. This is fine, right? Surely that's fine. All right, we're on the fucker. We're on the thing. Let's check the thing. We are on the, what did he call it? The interloper? Oh shit, doesn't have a lot of, doesn't have a lot of, oh shit. Oh, this is disconcerting. We're absolutely gonna die, aren't we? Okay, we're getting to the ass. Are we getting to the ass? Oh shit. This is actual ice. That's fun. This is gonna be fun. Okay, now we're getting to the ass end of it. This is exciting. Oh. I think I regret my life choices. Here we are. Fucking knew there was gonna be... Ooh. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it didn't, couldn't someone call it back home with a gravity cannon on number twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained on the shuttle to keep it warm. No, just hug the shuttle. Just hug the shuttle a little bit. Where's my sing mode, huh? Wait, oh, fuck, Shay. Oh, I didn't see the sing mode. You're absolutely correct too. Oh, God. Shay, you too? God damn it. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Shay. I didn't see it. I was too busy stretching, okay? You're getting it. God damn it. This is not it. I do need lyrics for it though. Alright, well. Whenever life gets you down, Shay, when things seemed hard or tough, when people are stupid, obnoxious, or daft, and you feel that you've had quite enough, just remember that you're standing on a planet that's revolving and evolving at 900 miles an hour. Orbiting at 90 miles per second, or so it's reckoned, a sun that is the source of all our power. The sun, now the sun and you and me and all the stars that we can see are moving at 1,000,000 miles a day. In an outer spiral arm at 40,000 miles an hour on a galaxy we call the Milky Way. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and snuggle on it till it goes away. This would be wise to think, Clary, if you don't mind waiting here with it. Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface on this little thing, on this cute and sweet little comet. And we're just gonna run around here and look to see if there's anything cool that we can do. Our galaxy itself contains 100 million stars, It's 100,000 light years side to side. It bulges in the middle, 16,000 light years thick, but out by us it's just 3,000 light years wide. We're 30,000 light years from galactic central point. We go round every 200 billion years. And our galaxy itself, we want millions and millions in this amazing and expanding universe. Oh, God. Oh, I kind of thought that I was gonna set myself off into orbit around this little thing. And that would really suck. And that would kind of honk. But we're safe and everything is fine, just like it always have been. Our universe itself keeps on expanding and expanding in all of the directions it can whiz. As fast as it can go, the speed of light, you know. 12 million miles a minute, and that's the fastest speed there is. So remember when you're feeling very small and insecure, how amazing and unlikely is your birth. And pray that there's intelligent life somewhere up in space, 'cause there's bugger all down here on Earth. Ba-da-doom. There you go, you got your fucking singing. Oh, J.P.S. Okay, so this is certainly ice. Oh, that was weird. What is... What is that? Ship? Ship. What is that? Oh shit, no! I want to go to ship. Can I please take me ship? Take me to ship! What is that? Ship. What the fuck is ship? Is that the bramble? What is that? Ship. Shit. Oh, fuck, I left the ship. I don't want to lose track of it. What is that? Okay, we're backing away to ship. What is that? Oh, fuck. Oh, heck. Heck and heck. Ship is here. Ship is here. I found ship. Wait, did we lose track of it? I think we lost track of it. Fuck! Where did it go? Oh, I have so many points. Oh, man. I need to find you some enrichment, people. Okay. Is it that thing? Is that the thing? That the thing? No. Where is what? There it is. What is that? What is you? You have enough gravity to bend space around you. Why do you have that? Who gave you that? Oh. No, put away. I was able to lock onto something here. For a second. Can I just maybe... I was able to lock onto something around this fucking thing. You? Was it you? What the hell are you? You have so much fucking mass. And you're not pulling me in. Pull me. Pull me, daddy. That's the thing. No, I want to lock... No, shit. Interloper, can you just fuck off for a second? There we go. I would love to be able to lock onto that. Why doesn't my control respond? There we go. This is important. This is vitally important. I want to see what this fucking thing is. Okay, great. We're matched. What are you? What is this? Well, this is exciting. You know what? Fuck yes. This is gonna be fine, right? Why am I anxious about this shit? One of my favorite things about this game is how each person who plays it finds things in a completely different order. That's, yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that as being fair. I'm assuming this is kind of late stuff? It feels late to me. Why didn't we refuel? Let's refuel. Why no refuel? Can please refuel? Also, what is this thing? Frozen Nomai shuttle. That was on that place. Why? Okay. Suit up. That means we have full fuel, right? It doesn't. How do we refuel? Good. Okay. Okay. Yeah? Open up. Open. Open Cecily. Oh shit. Ow. Oh. Curious? No, I want up. Man, I wish there was some sort of stabilize button on this thing. Okay. Oh shit. Stabilize, not the other thing. Oh! Yo! Fuck. Oh, okay. So we have something in here. You are a thing. You are one of those things. Okay, I'm not gonna put you into anything until I'm damn well ready. There's Uppy and Downy. There's Downy. And there's, what is you? Oh, interesting. Welcome to the White Hole Oh, that'll explain it. Why it had so much mass. It's the other side of a black hole. If you fell through a black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see an alignment that happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during the alignment to be warped. Is this moving? Kinda doesn't look like it's moving. Oh, that's up. Okay, you're down. Oh, you're another one of those. Why are you another one of those? What do you expect from me here? Oh, that? Okay. Oh, that. Oh, now you're aligning. Oh, we need to restart it so it starts aligning again? Okay, let's go up with them. And going to Brittle Hollow without our ship? That's... Yeah, sure. Totally. This is exactly what I wanted. What was that? Oh, right, Brittle Hollow. Right, shit's fucked here. Departure time. Blah. Charge. Step onto the warp receiver to activate return warp. Okay, so we could theoretically just come here again. And that is home. That is home. Okay, it's lit up and shit. Okay, great. I'm concerned. This actually has some gravity, almost the same as home. Oh, well. Nice of them. You're way over there. And sun's looking real hot. That's a hole. I found a hole. Maybe we can take cover in hole. You think we can take cover in hole? I have trust, faith. Okay, another dead Nomai. Very dead Nomai. So dead. OMG dead. Okay. Root square. That's interesting. I'm hearing noises. Did something bad happen? Hello, friend. Oh, interesting. You're one of those faces. To our friend on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from Whitehall Station. To the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Oh, there's a black hole here? Fuck. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see a warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole, so that's standard for them then. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be right. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to Whitehall Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can rule out full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. What happens if I take this? Where would I take it? Good question. Next question. Oh, we should have brought the thing. Oh shit. I get nervous. Scroll doesn't fit? What do you mean doesn't fit? I can make it fit. Oh, cool stuff. Okay, so these things suggest that we should bring the slate in the Whitehall Station. There was somewhere to put these things, right? Here? Can I not just... Toot, toot. There we go. Perfect. It sits. That's not down or in. Okay. If we go to... Oh! I see readies. The hanging city below 50 meters. Well, okay. If we go back and we grab the slate and everything. Jittles, I love that. Forest Bestie, could you do that again? Oh, well, in a bit. Shit. I have a nagging suspicion the sun's gonna go boom boom before we get around. Turn around. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Oh, that shit's just gonna beam us right. Oh, shittles. Wait. Oh, it's the other way? Okay. Fine. Take me to the other side. What was that language, Mac? Oh, it's... I think that this is the progenitor language, and it spawns kind of like Reddit threads, and I think they write in organic chemistry. It looked like benzene rings. I think that was Dutch. I think the idea is that this alien species wrote in... Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. Who, okay, you guys who have played this before, how does Feldspar sound? What's the voice? Also, I'm gonna snooze the break real quick. It's annoying to It's annoying to schlep across the planet, blah 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 blah. I'm leaving this here, check with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfalls. You burnt marshmallows. Is this Jersey accent? Gruff? Gruff? Gruff, okay. I do use it, Hornfalls, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hull is as stable as any. But who knows? If the fuel's still around, I feel free to use it. If not, well, whenever you're reading this note, I'm sure you got bigger problems. There are no bigger problems here, Kimosabe. Those boomies scare me. This is what I wanted, right? First off, this thing. Rami and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Noma are arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before departing. Oh, cool, fun. I understand that it's exceedingly odd, but... Hey! Fennec? Isn't this the thing? Fennec, is this not the thing? On the Discord, on the science thing, how the fuck did you remember that? Yeah, dude, mine's like a steel trap. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't remember when I stream, but I can damn well remember this shit. Okay, you know what? I snoozed some ads, so they are coming in hot on us. And why don't we just run our ad break, and I make myself some more tea while you give us a little bit of a rundown, yeah? Can't remember what I had for dinner last night, and this dude can remember a random Discord comment from 2 months ago. Mine's like a steel trap, man. For some things, certain things, very specific things. I have a very specific skill set. So, we're gonna run ads. I'm gonna make myself some more tea, so a little over 3 minutes. Fennec, write up what you can, because 2 months ago it sounded like you had NDA-ish, but what you can, yeah? And we'll return to this specific conversation after the break, yeah? Also, I have an observation now that we're into the game. I have an observation about the game structure vis-a-vis what we talked about on Monday. So I also have a thing. So you go first during break or whatever the hell, and we'll be right back here in like 3 minutes, yeah? So stretch your legs, cycle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back with some potentially actually, weighty conversation material. See you real soon, chat. Please don't go anywhere.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skita idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3.
Thanks for the song, Mac Daddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberdin. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or 3. The end of the break for me.
And we're back. Hope you're doing well, chat. Oh shit, I can't do that. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. No. There we go. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Keep telling you, everything is fine. Have a little faith, chat. Have a little faith. Definitely nothing like NDA, and I don't want to spoil anything. We can talk after you finish the game. All right. Fine. In that case, I'm just gonna have to, with my very much so non-physicist brain, try to recap what it was that I remember from that news piece. Because, okay, so for everyone else, what Fennec and me are sort of spitballing back and forth here is a news article that I found like a few months ago that I posted in our Science and Tech channel on the Discord. And I was like, hey, this is kind of neat. So scientists have totally not invented time travel, when in fact scientists found... They did a thing with, I believe... Well, I mean, I can check it out. What did they do? Right, they're doing quantum mechanical experiments. Oh my god. Colleen. All right, fine. So what Fennec and me are kind of talking about is that a few months ago I posted a news piece. The piece itself was about some scientists from out Toronto way had kinda broken the laws of physics with a little experiment into quantum computing at the uni over there in Toronto. They did. So they noticed that they sent in a particle through a machine or a signal through a machine that did the quantum computing thing. And they realized that the response for the signal that they sent actually exited the module or the computing before it was kind of sent, which would mean that technically they had invented time travel, but they wanted to make everyone aware that everyone involved said they absolutely hadn't, which of course makes everyone kind of suspicious about it. So what we have here in the game that kind of reminds me of that is the implication that we kind of a little bit time traveled a little back when we jumped through the hole and came out the other end, which hypothetically in that case kind of works with quantum mechanics, which is just another weird kind of thing that quantum mechanics can apply to our little old universe when we close our eyes and hide. Oh my god, hi Colleen, thank you so much for being here. We're kind of playing Outer Worlds again, and remarking on that a thing in the game mentioning kinda not really sort of time travel-y, actually has some basis, some very recent basics in scientific experiments made in Toronto University, in Canada, that Toronto. I don't actually know if Toronto is the only Toronto around, but anyway, that's the general gist of things around here. And I'm having issues stretching this into a full 5 minutes of singing this song all over again, but hey, here we go. Oh my god, I actually did it. Oh, you bastard. A little bot came in and tried to sell the best viewers to me, though I think I already got them. And my automatic thing kind of got it. Oh my god. Just hit a high C for the remaining time. Just ah. We might actually switch songs though. So, Rocket Man, let's just sing this like Rocket Man. Little Rocket Man. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the results is same every time someone warps. Someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000 of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? And I don't know, as I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a nomad arrive on brittle hollow before he or she, very inclusive of them, ever stepped into the port? The implications are absurd. Pocus Pie is confident the reading is inaccurate. She's kindly helping me. And I think it's gonna be a recreation of this phenomena at higher energy. We're designing an experiment to take more data and update the higher energies in the canyon unknown Ember Twins. Equator, come here at once, you need to see this weird shit we just found out. And I don't disagree. It is totally weird, and it would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. Woo-hoo. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. You got your 5 minutes. You got your pound of flesh, Colleen. The Autobot got a bot? Yes, it did, Roy. It did. I've trained it sufficiently. I took a cue out of Esper's notebook, and then I just copied one of the messages that the bot had sent previously, and now I'm getting them. Fucking god. Alright, so, interesting. Shit's getting funky, and now, hypothetically, we're getting a view. Okay? Can I just... Wait, no, I can't. Okay. I can't walk around. I can almost walk around. I can walk around a little bit. As long as I'm still on the... Okay. Wow, this is interesting. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh, big boy. Oh, big boy. Very big boy. Okay. I think the big boy is gonna go biggest boy real soon. Interesting. Very interesting. Supremely interesting. And we cannot go that way. And we cannot go that way. Which means that I guess we're losing that time that we just gained. And we hypothetically could just look around a bit. We've never been to this planet. It looks big. It seems big. I think it's big. Oh shit. Oh feck. Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh heck and heck. Well, I'm not jumping down there. That sounds dangerous, man. You know what we could do? Boo! That's a bridge. What do you mean surface integrity 97%? You mean... Oh shit, it's breaking apart? Oh no. You know what? Here's another little thing. I had also a, not a revelation per se, but an observation. Something that I thought of in the interim since last time. You're an alien? You could survive it. Ooh, I think we banked on that before and it didn't quite pan out. What is this? I see you, Colleen. Okay, after thinking about it, I have considered the request I got of adding my own sing and redeem. You may get your revenge. Fuck yes. Although I made a lot of points for now. Yeah, fair enough. Mine isn't real fucking dirt cheap. Okay, so let me do my thing, because I had an observation about this. You know, Fennec, how you mentioned that the game mechanics on display here in Outer Wilds, when we move, it's not us moving in the world, but the world moving around us. And apparently the game designers needed to do that to accompany or accommodate some of the physics involved in the solar system, right? To make the game function. As far as I understand it, in this game's context, that is really just trivia. It is something kind of cool, kind of neat, kind of fun. It's a neat idea, the idea that we are not in fact moving through the world, but the world is moving around us when we move. It would only be cool trivia if it were not for the fact, and using big bunny ears on that one, if it weren't for the fact that that is essentially the functional bunny ears theory of warp travel as it stands right now, and that is in fact something that the NASA, at the very least, have spent a non-zero amount of time, effort, and money into doing. Warp travel. Like, yes, Star Trek warp travel. Well, I mean, kinda. Sorta. A little bit. So, the idea behind warp travel is that... Can I even illustrate this? I don't think I can. The idea... Let's see here, Fennec folds a piece of paper and shoves a pencil through it. I think I'm legally obligated to do this whenever anyone mentions warp. See what you're doing? No, not that. That is wormhole travel. Theoretically, when you bend space and you create a little hole that you can just jump through, that would be wormhole travel or Einstein-Rosen bridge travel, or whatever you want to call it. That is not warp travel. Warp travel is saying what it is simple, making it so less so. And I'm actually going to have to pull back a little bit to something different. That is an actual thing that people have been doing on planet Earth for a while in varying degrees of dumb. But there's such a thing in... Now we're talking about terrestrial physics, right? There's such a thing as supercavitation. Supercavitation is usually applied in a liquid, usually water. And the idea is that you create essentially a sonic boom around an object traveling through water. So you create this sort of bubble around the object out of... that essentially functions like anti-friction. And when you have something that has anti-friction, instead of making it going slower, it makes it go faster. Now, this is not science fiction. The Soviets actually made a torpedo that was supercavitating. They barely used it. I think they used it like once or twice in testing, but it was weird. Golf balls do that. Oh, really, Cats? Hi, buddy, by the way. Really? Golf balls do that? That's pretty fucking cool. That's really cool. The Chinese have mentioned that they have the technology to make a submarine supercavitating, which is really dumb, considering that submarines travel by sonar, which means they bounce sound off of their environs to sea. But if you make a submarine supersonic, which means it essentially not just goes really fucking fast, it also effectively goes blind. And the Chinese Navy has honestly said, I mean, they've said, it's probably full of shit, but they have said that they can make Beijing to San Francisco in around an hour with a supercavitating sub. Imagine that shit running through a whale on the way. Anyway, that's beside the point. So supercavitation works in other mediums as well. And the idea of supercavitation is kind of applicable to at least the theory, the practical, or the theory that NASA is trying to make a practical application in space. The idea is that you do not move an object through space because you have limitations there. As far as we still know, the limitation is you cannot go faster than the speed of sound. And even if we went into the speed of sound, space exploration would just be untenable, except for maybe colony ships, kind of thing. But apparently that restriction, hypothetically, doesn't apply to you when you're not moving through space, but space is moving past you. And the idea is using dark matter, I believe, or dark energy, I forget which again is a big nebulous term, I understand this, to create a sort of, not a reality anti-friction around your ship, but sort of an anti-friction ship with matter, which essentially turns the spaceship into a anti-friction soap bubble that makes the rest of time and space move around you. And hypothetically, that would be able to reach speeds, effectively, you're not moving, mind you, but it could make your environment, space, move around you faster than light. Now, this is borderlining sci-fi, yes. This is highly hypothetical, yes. It is a thing that there have been patents running about. It is a thing that NASA has spent some effort, and again, big, quotation or parentheses around some. I mean, what does that mean? Is it an afternoon chat around the water cooler, or is there actually time and effort into it? But this is hypothetically a thing that you could do to get around the light speed issue. To not move through space yourself, but have space move around you. And I thought of that little tidbit of, I don't know if it's even trivia or just wish belief, but it does certainly seem similar to how this game is structured. And I thought just that was cool. I thought it was fun. I don't know if there's anything behind how the game runs vis-a-vis that theory, but it's cool. Now, sorry, let me see. Yeah, those indents off of that, but for air, that's really cool. Let's see here, Fennec. Wow, I never knew any of this. That's fascinating. I do know they refer to warp bubble in Star Trek, but I didn't know it was based on actual mechanics. Fennec, sorry, I'm reading back up on chat. Fennec, I'm not sure that Star Trek was correct in that, or if the NASA project lent terminology from Star Trek. I think that is more feasible because I don't think this idea was around in the 70s, 60s. Rip the whale and the entire subcrew. Exactly, Roy. It's such a... I love the idea of a Chinese subcrew just pulverizing a whale mid-travel. Just poof, everything just goes into atoms. Let's see, cats. Speed of light, we can go faster than speed of sound. Why do it on Earth? We do it on Earth a lot. Yeah, speed of sound, yes, but not speed of light. And again, I jumped from the supercavitation of the speed of sound on planet Earth to applying that visualization to the idea of warp travel in space, which would be faster than light. Basically, they want to become main character in a unit. I mean, I felt like this... Again, I don't know how much time and effort NASA has spent into this warp bubble idea. I know it is a thing that NASA has dealt with. I read, it was years ago, I think I can wrangle up the articles. I don't think is applicable science yet, again, because we don't really have a way to work with or dark matter, antimatter, all that cool stuff. But the theory is there, the theory's around, about this on the same level as white holes or, Einstein-Rosen bridges. And I think it was like Tuesday or something, I just woke up and thought of that vis-a-vis how this game works its own physics. And again, I don't think there is a direct correlation between how the designers designed this game and that NASA theory, but they are, funnily enough, similar, and I just wanted to bring it up because I thought it was fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. Did I say you can't go over the speed of sound? I missaid. Speed of light. I'm sorry. Yeah. In that case, yeah. Incorrect. Speed of sound is fine. Yeah, I know. I mean, basically every airliner does that. Every, at least military jet fighter does that. Main character anthology for when the people think the world revolves around them. In this game, it literally does. Literally does. Quite literally. Anyway, I just wanted to air that. Again, I don't think it's an analysis of the game really. I just thought it was pretty cool. What is this? Oh shit. It's much. Oh fuck. Do we even? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. Whee! Oh, that went hard. Okay. Whee! Oh fuck. Everything is fine. Okay, what do you do? Oh, you went away? Why did you go away? Can we make this? Dumb question. Oh, Jesus! Shut up. Everything is fine. Okay. We too hard and too greedily. Okay, what's here then? Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. We found that. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose the moon is too shy to show its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. Seems to travel as it likes. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. And I'd strongly prefer to test the null hypothesis, okay? So they have also seen a ghost moon. Good. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? Get out of here, I suppose. Hi, Z! I'm gonna do my job. Give me a second. Can I spell? Can spell? No, of course I can't. I'm a writer, I don't need to spell. Everyone should totally check out our good buddy 00Z's in the house! The second part of our Twitch triumvirate, we've had both now. Oh shit, the thing's coming. No, it's not. It's far away. Is it coming back? Is that thing getting bigger? 3 minutes. Oh shit, we need to go home. I hung too greedily and too deep. Oh, fuck. Everything's fine. Right, we need to go home. Or do we? Oh no, we do not. Oh shit. Take me away! Take me to church! I'll worship like a dog at the shine of your light. Tell you my sins so you can sharpen the knife. Offer me that deathless dance. How's Outer Wilds? It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. We found a ghost moon. Not even kidding. Moon's haunted. Can I get a whoop whoop? See, everyone, I should remind you all that C and me might just do a bonus stream. Well, might. We've locked it down. On Saturday, we're going to do more It Takes Two. Just saying it. I'm not going to enter it into the schedule, but I will repeat it at the ass end. So, you're going to get more C and me action in It Takes Two on Saturday. Wait, that shot in a different direction this time. Curious. Let's see here, Fennec. I was just looking into the reasoning a bit more, by the way. The reasoning for keeping the player stationary and having the world move around you minimizes floating point precision errors. Okay. Yay, I'm a large plasticine man again. Whee! Whee! You know what? You know what we kind of have to do? Roast marshmallow. Now that C is in here, let's make a marshmallow for C. Just for C. Is this good? I can't even tell if this is good. Is it good? We need a little more custard on this. Now it's turd colored. You toast them. You don't roast them. Don't you? Okay. I don't fucking know. I think this is good. This looks good. God, don't you know anything about marshmallows? Obviously, look, I can roast them. No, toast them. I can do that to them. I can eat them. I can eat marshmallows. That's all you need to know about marshmallows, right? Surely. Surely. At least he understands what a marshmallow is now, theoretically. So, is a marshmallow anything that you can toast? Let's go to Deep Send. What is that? Is he playing a fucking didgeridoo up there? Yeah, baby steps. For sure. How are you doing, Z? Are you doing well? How's the this day treating you? Whatever this day is. I don't even know, man. I just work here. Oh, cool. We can manually adjust. That's pretty neat. I am! Great! Made several purchases yesterday, and now I'm almost ready to let loose with a new hobby. Oh my god, Z. Isn't the idea of hyperfixation that you stick to a thing? I know it's not. Well, I mean... that it also is other things. Okay, so this is the cannon. We were there. Like, Monday, right? Yeah, we were at the cannon Monday. I don't think there's anything... Oh shit, we're falling. Oh, fuck. Is this a problem? Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is fantastic. I love this. I hate this. Thanks. Yeah, I see a landing spot. I'm gonna wanna go landings. Landy, big Landy. Please give me big Landy. Oh, Ocean Planet. That's very moist. Oh, how do you feel about moist planets, Jad? Ooh, about as good as holes, I hope. Is this where the guy is? Or is it somewhere else? He's on the other side. Clear across on the other side of the planet. Okay, let's go to the other side then. Ooh-wee! So what's the new hobby, Z? You guys had a good day? Oh yeah. I had a good day. The course is real fun. The teacher's good. So I had fun. It's not new per se, but it's my newest. Oh, that's a big thing. I don't think I like that. Oh, I don't think I like any of these things. Oh, I think I don't like this planet. So is this the place where the guy is? Oh shit, we're coming in fucking hot. I think it is. This has got to be the place. I bet this is the place. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. This is not neat. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. Never been better. I bet you dollars to donuts that we're... Oh, maybe we should do this too. White Hole Station, Northern Glacier, High Energy Lab. This is a... okay, whatever, man. Maybe we should start following up on those things. This planet is something. Yeah, I don't doubt, and I'm not sure I'm here for it. I heard there was tenties here somewhere. I don't think I like tenties. Ghost matter detected. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you fucking high? Trees detected, but that's nice. I kind of want to get in the water, but I don't want to get in the water. Okay. Alright, first off. You just... I don't know. So there's ghosty matter that way, but not this way. Are we sure about that? Apparently. Okay. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like anything here. Oh, no! I misclicked. Don't tell the super monsters down there. I never look down. Oh, my toes. Oh, fuck. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Take me away. Oh, come on. Come on, get. Oh, the gravity's too fucking hard. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. Please let me get up. Let me get up. Man, let me get up. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Oh, God. Fucking hate this. Oh, God. Whoo! I hate this. Guys, you ever looked at the extra plan stuff? Ekranoplan? Basically, Soviets made a sea vessel that was to travel at 200 and 300 kilometers an hour faster than any type of typical ship, because they use ground effect, using air as a pillow between water and vessel to avoid water friction entirely. That sounds... I bet that design was wild. And that's not that big-ass fucking jumbo plane, is it? The plane that flew on water, that was too big to fly, but it kind of worked on water. It was a very late development and very limited application areas, but cool project. I feel like the Soviets had a lot of that. A lot of, you know, weird glory projects that essentially had very little application, but they were cool as all hell. It looks like a plane. I think I've seen that. Isn't that like scrapped on the Aral Lake or somewhere, on the Caspian Sea or somewhere? But not a plane, really. I think I've seen that thing. I've seen the pictures of it. It looks really wonky, but it kind of looks more like a plane than a boat. But yes, it didn't fly. And it's rotting now. Yeah, most of those weird Soviet things. So the Soviets did a lot of weird shit in the late 70s and early 80s to try to... I mean, glory projects, really, right? I wonder why my tea is tasting funny. Maybe I am. Okay, let's... Oh, fuck! Can't make that jump? What? Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate that. I hate... what are you? Okay, I guess we're Subnautica now. What are you? You're Green Planet? Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't swim. Oh, I don't. Oh, I regret life choice. Oh, there are jellyfish down there. Oh, I regret life choices. Oh, there's so much I regret in my life right now. Can we just fucking get... Oh, no, my ship's going away from me. I have made a terrible mistake. why is my island floating away from me? Chat! Why is everything floating away from... No. Oh my god. Actual dread unlocked. Why is my fucking thing floating away from me? What was that? What is that? What is that? Hi, are you a friend? You shit. You're something. You're not fish. You're the weirdest fish I ever did see, if you are fish. You're not fish. You're another ship. Why fish if not fish? Can I just... Oh, fuck, I can't. Can I get into you? Why are you... Oh, I hate this. Okay, where's my ship? My ship is even further away now. No? It's coming back. My ship's coming back. My everything... Oh, heck. Oh, okay. Actually, let's see what happens if we swim into the hurricane. Oh, I hate this. Oh, fuck. CBT, motherfuckers. Cognitive... Oh, CBT. Not cock and balls torture, the other one. Yeah, it did work for a bit. No, it's just a paper concept. A working machine that was in testing phases. That's really fucking cool. Alright, let's see if we can get a little boosty. I'm sure this is gonna work. This is gonna work exactly as planned, right? Hey, can you send me to my ship? Please? I'm asking politely and everything. Oh, my camera. Camera's not liking this. Can we just get on with it? Sir? Sir, I have one. What is that? What is the thing in there? There was a thing inside it. Okay, fine. Can you send me home? Country road? Whee! See? This is exactly what I wanted to think. Oh, ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom! First Earth unintentionally launched into space. Takes a whole new meaning on now, yeah. Oh, fuck this game. Okay, I think my ship's coming back to me. Yeah, everything is coming back. I don't understand how we're swimming in this suit, but I guess it's working. Actually, that worked. Can you imagine that fucking thing worked? Can you imagine that trick worked? It's kind of gold. That's kind of fucking gold. Is he here? He's not even here, is he? I don't think he's here. Okay, okay, we're back. We're back, chat. We're back. We're fucking back. Can I just get? I just don't want to be in the water anymore. What is new? Wait. Is this ice? Why is this shit? Oh, this is ice. This is an ice block. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess that's why the island is floating. That makes sense, I suppose. Where's my ship? What's up? How did my ship end up there? It used to be over there? Why is my ship over there? Oh, heck. Oh, why is everything so fucked on this place? I hate this place. I hate this place. 3 minutes of oxygen left? Yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, sure, fine. Why is my boat over there? Okay. So... that is just a bunch of fucking ghost matter. And I can't make this jump. I can make this jump. Never mind. I don't know what you were talking about, Chad. Of course I can make that jump. Have a little faith. None of those little rockies, we should be fine, right? Oh, I need to jump again. I fucking hate this. Oh, this is ghost shit again. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh yeah? Trip 4, entry whatever, crashes 2, boarding crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha, yeah! So who's this? Feldspar? What voice is Feldspar? What voice is Feldspar, chat? Does it refill air only when it detects trees? Yes. How does that work, I wonder? I mean, trees generate oxygen, obviously. Gruff? Right, it's the gruff one. Haha, yeah, yeah! Ooh! All the way down to the core, consider yourself conquered, Giant Steve. You just got Feldspar, motherfuckers! That was one more dramatic feat, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfulls and Gosson about this one. Guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is one big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Okay, dude's just light campfire? You can do that. Roast marshmallow, that sounds nice. I fear we have window. Oh, frozen jellyfish? Oh, gas? Not yet. I don't think we need it. Excuse me? It's lifting the entire island? It sent the island into orbit. Chat. 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 Are we coming down? Or did it just launch us? Oh, we're coming down. Oh, we're coming down, alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm starting to understand now why our ship ended up weird. Ah, shit, we died because we walked into the thing. Oh, okay. Alright, there was mines. Okay, well that was exciting. I hate this planet. I really don't like this planet. I hate this planet. We're going back to that planet. We're totally going back to that planet. Let's fucking go. Isn't there supposed to be a... There is supposed to be a dude somewhere around Giant Steep, right? Yeah, there is. Look. Someone playing a fucking didgeridoo. Oh, let's go. Let's go! It's kind of sweet. Oh, shit, we're hitting stuff. We're coming in hot. We're coming in hot, chat. So hot, by the way. Okay. Oh, jeepers. Jiminy Crickets. That's the place. This is the place we were at, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so that's the place we were at. Let's find somewhere else. Oh, that's a smokestack. Oh, that's the island we saw. That's probably where he is then, right? There's no smoke without astronaut. Surely, that's water. I don't want to be in the water. Whatever you do, don't get in water. No water. Boom. Perfect. Clutch, by the way. Okay, I have a nagging suspicion I want this. Pre-flight checklist? What the fuck are you on about? Oh, nice. Okay. Whatever. Let's go! Bunch of trees. Bunch of noodles. Oh, that's just cursed. Okay, that's death. They mentioned that the ghost shit went away with time, right? I've never seen this screen before. Right? Okay, good. It wasn't just me then. I was a little bit turned around by it. There's no way to go up there. Okay, so I guess we're just following the yellow brick road. Look at this fucker just lying around here. How are you playing your didgeridoo through your space helmet, my guy? So, what's Gabro's voice? Feldspar is gruff. Chert is nerdy. And Esker is real slow, kinda. You know, the West in one. Stoner chill? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it scans. I can take pictures without launching it. I'm gonna check that. Is he on gamepad? Well, I'm on a PS5 controller. Thank you very much. Yes, I am. The game told me it was best experienced this way, and who am I to judge or argue? No, hey man, it's nice. It's you, bud. Well, it's good to see you made it here in one piece, bruh. Our first solo launch is a doozy in it. I'm very judgmental of this game. How? Okay, is it good judgment or a bad judgment, cats? So hey man, you don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep like dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird, man. Wait, you experienced the thing too? Also, what's with the spoons on top of your helmet there, bud? What about you, man? Have you died lately or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop, bud. Releasing on PC, FPS game. No proper support for platform controls. Horrid idea. It is not a shooter, I would argue. It's a first-person game, yes, but it's not an FPS. You don't you shoot probes. It's a, I mean, it's essentially, I think the best equivalent of this is Myst, if anything. And I think the controller is for piloting the ship more than anything, really, I think. And I would argue, Cat's Guts, this game has had the best controller support in any game that I've encountered. It allows me to get button prompts for PS, for the PS5 controller. I have never encountered a game that allows me to do that. It only gives me the Xbox controller prompts. So, as far as I'm concerned, this game has the absolute best controller support of any game ever made in history. Well, that I've played, you know. You can definitely play on keyboard mouse if you want. Yeah, you mentioned that, I think. That's how I did it. Controller definitely would have been better, though, if you bother having a controller. I mean, I do. I played the Dark Souls on controller. I bought this PS5 controller not because I have a PS5, but because I want a controller for my computer. And I like the PlayStation controllers because I've never had an Xbox. I've always had PlayStations. So, and I really like this one. It's heavy. It's hefty. I love it. I love this one. No, it's me too. We're in a time loop, my guy. Time has been behaving unusually ruckus lately, eh, bruh? Yeah, time loop makes sense, man. Cool. You're taking this pretty well. Right back at you, bruh. Personally, I like new experiences, man, and I've never been in time loop before or ever again. The idea is you will never be in any other kind of circumstance again, buddy. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. You probably haven't, because then it would have not looped. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell what's time's gone all weird, man. I tried radioing hornphones and asking if they died too, man, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Anyway, even if I tell you hornfrills about little time loop, man, they never remember the next one, but they don't realize anything's different, man. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me, and I'm pretty sure that's related to this big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands, man. Okay, we need to check that. Let's see here, cats. Bought a PS4 controller one before the PS5 was out. Tried it for like 30 minutes in Dark Souls. Threw it out onto the shelf and beat Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse. Gave the gamepad away. It's just heresy to me at this point. Maybe I'm too old. I don't like that most games locks it to the Xbox prompts. I hate that, but I get over it. I sort of learn it by rote, by heart. I don't like it, but it is the way it is. But I absolutely adore this one. I was very skeptical playing controller with PC for a long time. Yeah, I get that, because again, we are trained on keyboard and mouse, but I do think it makes sense to some of the games that we play. Like the Dark Souls, for example. I think a controller makes a lot of sense for a Dark Soul. Especially when you're console ports. KBM is not a good experience. Some of them, though, I do think they do a great job. Yeah, and I think this game is perfect for a controller. Well, mostly because it gives me the proper prompts. Okay, we want to check out that statue. And I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes, man, and started glowing, man. And it's replaying my memories like it's seen them through my own eyes, man. It's just fucking freaky, dude. It's like what happens each time I die, man. Oh, that happened to me with the statue in the museum. Oh, you too, bruh. That the Nomai statue must have had something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop, bruh. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness. I think that's going to be my leading theory. But if you find out anything new about the statue or the time loop, man, well, let me know, okay? I'll be here tooting my little toot toot. Anyway, that's what's new with me, but hey, this your first solo voyage? Kinda? Well, let's talk about you, you know? How's space treating you? Now I'll vote with a wallet and not buy a port if they can't port it well. I mean, fair. Fair. I wonder if I have picked up a port that I am actively displeased with, other than the fact that most games just refer to the Xbox controller prompts and doesn't give me support for the PS controller. I don't think that's necessarily a bad port. I think that's just Microsoft cornering the market kind of thing. Yeah, Microsoft kind of owning it. But I'm thinking now, have I bought a game on PC that was just really shitty for a port? Probably. I don't know though. Nothing that springs to mind. Honestly, I just don't buy new games. Not until they've had about 3 to 6 months in the oven, as I say. Usually wait until they're major patch in. Yeah, that's me too, Fennec. I have gotten games in the past few years on release day, but they're far and few between. Again, I can't remember one off the top of my head right now. But yeah, I usually let them cook as well. Not just for that, but also because I think that the release price is just atrocious. Like, really fucking atrocious for AAA gaming. And I mean, I do get into sometimes early access games if they're indie, or indie adjacent, as it were. Let's see your cats. The way I see it, if you want to double your sales on a PC market, it's okay and fair for them to spend at least 1/5 of the time they spend on development for consoles, because PC market is huge. The problem, Cats, is not just porting it to PC. The problem is that the PC market is not a market, as it is with consoles. Consoles is one system with known specifics. The PC market is not. So, PC game development is, comparative to console development, system-wise, hardware-wise, it is hell to optimize for. That is why you usually have optimization issues on the PC market rather than the console market, and not to say that there aren't issues on the console market either, because of the industry being the way the industry is, but you need to take into consideration that there's no such thing really as one PC market. Because there's no such thing as one kind of PC. Fennec. I'll buy some in early access. I'm a huge fan of the project. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Also bought that like years ago before it released, and then I suddenly ended up with like a fully released game without having to pay anything for it. Felt great. But yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 was a, you know, it's an exception. See your cats. It's not much of a hell anymore with so many engines being cross-platform. Disagree. It's not just the engines, man. It's not platforms. It is your specs, your processor, your RAM, your motherboard, your graphics card, all of the user interface hardware, screens and shit, and all of that needs to jive, and it's not easy to develop. It's not the same, at the very least, to develop a game for that sort of platform with a myriad of different kind of varying components, as it is with just a console that is one thing. As someone who's done professional software QA for PC applications, my god, trying to test out the different iterations is a nightmare. Exactly, Fennec. That's what I've understood. That's what I've read. I haven't done it myself, never been involved in that business, but that's what I understand. That QA in PC just... I mean, if you're used to it, if you're like an indie developer doing early access, it's just iterating patches, and that's the environment that you've grown up with. But moving from console market into a PC market like that, as I understand it, it just boggles console developers' minds sometimes. They're made to have that versatility. Not console engines. We're talking about ports here, right? So a game is not generally made with the same game engine or the same kind of game engine or the same version of the game engine for the console as it is for the PC, right? It's poor planning then. Cats, you're being a little bit absolutist here, I feel. you need to remember that this, again, we live in a society, we live in a capitalist society where most of the console engines sort of belong to the console. Kinda. Well, not most, but in certain consoles more than others. Microsoft probably, the Xbox One probably has some overlap. And then there's like a free-for-all in the PC system. Now, of course, that has sort of streamlined a little bit with what it's essentially Unreal, Unity, and a few others that are running around. But you still have outliers for that, right? Like, for example, the Fox engine that Kojima used, for example, for everything. That needs to be cross-platform, and that was essentially, in the beginning, I think, a PS thing, and then sort of warped. You can't expect multi-million corporations that consider themselves rivals to do planning well, you know? I'm absolutely absolutist on this, I know. Yeah, okay, in that case, that's fair. Let's see here, Fennec. Iterating helps, but you have to keep in mind that a fix for setup A can break setup B. The amount of time just spent on regression testing is staggering. It needs to be done for each of those sets of changes. Yeah, and you don't just have set A and set B, right? You have the entire alphabet and then some. Yeah, I do not envy QA testers. I mean, in the PC market is one thing, but people who developed exclusively for the PC market tend to be aware and work in that environment. But people moving from the console market into PC, just heck, dude, just step away. And again, it's not just a gaming engine; it's all the other ancillary shit that each PC gamer has. I found something. Nice, man. What you got for me? I found what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of each time loop. For real? Did you figure it out? Too much power, over enthusiasm. It's kind of scary for how much that sounds like something Slade of Felspar would do. And I'm pretty surprised that Nomai built something that actually broke, man. Come to think of it though, broke might be the wrong word, man. Because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Maybe that was the last functional, you know, its structural integrity just sort of evaporated over time, and this was the final time. This was the straw that broke the camel's back, as it were. Have you ever... Oh shit, we're having another ad? I'm just gonna let it run. Fuck it. I got water. I got a little bit of dregs and tea left. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you, man? I'm telling you, I'll put you in a trance if you stare at them too long, though. How's space treating you? I found something. Nice, what'd you find? I found your quantum poem. Did we? Yeah, the one in the woods, man. I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out a good 24... It works out to a good 24 poems. What? When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art, man. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just, like, shows up and scares the daylights out of you, man. Oh, you made that? It's not a thing? What are you doing here, buddy? Well, what are any of us doing, really, man? Nah, I'm just kidding, buddy. I'm out here exploring our solar system, same as you, bud. But tell you what, outer space really gives you room to think now. It's quiet and peaceful out here. I mean, it's usually quiet and peaceful. Sometimes the cyclone comes by and lifts my little island paradise clean out of the water, man. Then less peaceful. There's 100% chance that Gabbro is deeply into Bitcoin. Oh, wait, this is Gabbro, right? This is Gabbro. You think he's a Bitcoiner? You think he's a tech bro? Where should I go to explore Giant's Deep? There's something you might like, man. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet, man. That, we've checked that, that's the cannon. What else? Have you been to Statue Island, man? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue, get it? I was on a beach in Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale, the GRS. And if you feel like checking out the Statue Island, it's one with 2 little islands connected by natural rock arc. Well, mostly connected anyway, you'll see. What's up with what the fuck is wrong with this planet, my guy? I know, right, dude? Oh, you mean like, oh yeah, bro. You mean like, tell you more about it? I got you. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there, bud. There's like a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking, right? Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, man. Neither idea worked, but as for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. It's also the one with the Nomai statue I saw on the beach. You seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss, man. They'll toss up everything in their path, islands included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water, that's likely to kill you, bruh.
Hey, I found your ship. It's out there.
Oh, cool, man. So, still floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a fun time, bud?
Okay, we're done here, I think. That is death. That is death. That is death, right? Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's death. Okay, that's death. Yeah, that's definitely death. Okay, so I can do that. Neat. Thank you. Hi, Cryptics! Hey, buddy. How you doing, bud? We're in hell. I don't know how to tell you this. We're in hell. Oh, that lantern's been in hell. It's seen shit. We're on a very watery island, and I don't like it. And here comes the sun. The islands are floating, and I hate it. What do we have here? We have gas, we have fire, we have Wait, is that all they eat in the civilization? Marshmallows? Do they mine? Ah, fuck! Do they mine marshmallows or something? Anyway, let's see if we can find some other islands, shall we? Whee! Okay, let's be a little gentle. A little gentle. Oh shit. Incorrect. Oh shit, fast. We're going fast. Going fast. Is this a cool island? This is that island. Okay, right. It's the island we first came to and we didn't do a thing with. So we should. Wait, whoa! Ooh, coming in hot. There we go. Perfect. Oh shit. No, I just... Oh, fuck. Oh, heck. Now we're in space. Heck. I just got in here. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's take a look at the ship's log then. Okay, Bramble Island, Feldspar, Ocean Depths, Gabros Island, Statue Island. We're going to Statue Island. And that connects to the orbital cannon. Great. Okay, so we're slowly connecting things. I'm assuming that the objective of the game is to make Sun not go poo-poo. Wait, are we coming down? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Let's just let this line, shall we? There we go, perfect. Okay, now we can get out. Alright. With a curvature like that, for sure there are no flat earthers on this planet. No, no. I think that if you spit with enough force, you might just loop it. Well, not on this planet, because apparently gravity fucking sucks here. Alright, we're down. What are you guys? Controlling cyclones? Interesting. Why would you do that? Okay, we got another scroll. And you are space cannon. Probe cannon. Cool. And what is this supposed to be then? There's a lot of poor Nomai sitting around here. I bet we could identify which Nomai or which body is which Nomai though. Shove it in there. This is it! We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant's Deep for assembly.
To all my friends here at the construction yard. Okay, so this is the construction yard. Great. My gratitude for you for your tireless work. I'd given up hope, but I truly believe that this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts had not. If I know my brother, Evans, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Evans and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than... Okay, so wait. They actually did the thing that Evans and Mallow thought they might do? That's kind of fucking funny. I like that. That's really fucking funny. And setting then the absolute maximum possible, create room for their enthusiasm. That's they actually did it. I love that. Right? That is fun writing, Fennec. That is really funny. And I love that we had an opportunity to find that out in this order of things, right? Because we easily could have found this first and then that. I love this order of operations. It's really good. Are you going gelatinous on us? Oh, Jelly Belly, Jelly Bean. Love, I'm delighted by your words. They are atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Evans behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital cannon. Aww. Our next step will be to send Privyet up to the orbital probe canyon to install the probe tracking system. That's it then, okay? Ship log updated, great. And what is down here? What is in the water here? Do we dare? What is that? Oh! Oh. Wait. What happened? Well, that's delightful. Thanks, I hate it. No! Ah, shit! Well, this is fine. Oh, I don't like being under the water. I don't like being under the sea. Can someone please get me out of the water? I want to be elsewhere. Okay, so this floor is, you know, that weird material. Let's just do this specific thing. Okay, great. Is there anything on this side? Yes, of course it fucking is. Neutralis. This thing. Well, obviously I need to bring that across. Yes, across. Shit. All right. I hate this. I hate this. Chat. I hate this. Thanks. I hate it. Ooh, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. You know what I've been doing during class when we get to work on our own with like Excel or whatever else kind of software we're currently practicing, because yes, we're doing Excel in class. Helpful actually. I'm kind of enjoying it. But I've been just rocking out to Offspring. It feels like perfect sort of software doodad music to me. Having a lot of fun with it. Another one. Oh, another one of you. Okay. Let's just put you down. And then 7 minutes, 37 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the... Okay, yeah, we... Is that? Oh shit. It does. It updates. Interesting. How long does it take? We could actually check that then. Connoy, Daz, and I were lifting the orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the current. Oh. Connoy, you should have seen it. We thought it was impossible for any cannon component to sink even partially below the current, but ours sank straight to the core. Interesting. So there is a way for us to get into the core. Oh, shit. Fuck. Do we have to do that? Fun fact, the lead singer of Offspring has a PhD in molecular biology. Yeah, I knew that. That is really cool. You know, he used his fair share of Excel. Oh, fuck yes, he did. It's a tribute, really. Also, I mean, I'm not going to say there are many, but there are a few of those world-famous musicians that actually have a fair bit of academic credit to them. I forget his name, but you know, the big frizzy-haired guy from Queen, the guitarist. I forget his name, but he has a PhD in physics, right? Some sort of physics. Brian May. There we go. Yeah. I realized that it doesn't really narrow it down when I say the, you know, frizzy-haired guy in Queen. Kosava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon pods, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the current? My gratitude for your interesting questions. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's southern observatory and reveals how an object might sink below the current. Okay, so we want to do that then. Kohoy, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at Tower of Quantum Knowledge, okay? I absolutely want to see that. Let's take a look to get a little of an idea of it. Whirlpools. This is where we're going next. This is definitely where we're going next. Brittle Hollow. Going to Brittle Hollow. Fucking going to Brittle Hollow. There's another one though. Control module. Don't we need this? Or something? I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. Hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. I think we've read this. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain on the construction yard for now. An update, Mallow and I will join you and Daz. I think we've read that one. Pretty sure we have. That is one of the broken pieces. I forget which part is fucked. We have been here, I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah, we've been there. Okay, so we got hint, hint, nudge, nudged. Yeah, those are the different ones. I don't think we're asked here to recreate the cannon. To fix it? I hope not. I don't think we can do that. Can we? I don't want to go to Brittle Hollow now. I think astrophysics or something like that. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Something weird and cool and hard. I know that much. Man, I would love to get... Look, so I have a master's, and sure, that's okay, I suppose. No! My ship! Please get me into the boat. Okay, I mean, bonus launch. Perfect. Perfect timing. Yeah, you just fall back down there. I still want the... Actually, let's see if we can find the Statue Island first. We want to do the Statue Island first, right? There's a scanner like this. That's the ship. What is that? That's it. This is it. This is Statue Island, I'm pretty damn sure. It's the one island we haven't been in yet. As I was saying, before I rudely interrupted myself with stray thoughts, which I would never do, right? I do have a master's. It's in journalism, so it doesn't mean fuck all. But I would like to get a second degree, and it's real cheap. It's in literature science, and a bachelor. And I only need another, like, 6 months. I need another term in it. And I just don't know when to get it. I don't have time. And it fucking sucks. I'm so close. And it's largely irrelevant. I mean, I'm not gonna get a job out of it, but it just... I want to be one of those fucking turds that says that they have multiple degrees. You know? I want to be that absolute asshole. Look at my multiple degrees. And even if they're not bullshit degrees, but it's not like astrophysics or molecular biology or anything, but still. It's the best that I can hope for. I kind of want it. But I don't know when I'd get it. Because doing that would absolutely be a full-time thing for 6 months, and I just don't know when. As someone who dropped out of college after 2 years, wow, get a load of this. This fucking guy. Look, I did too, Fennec. I did a year and a half, or like a year, of chemical engineering at a technical university for an engineering degree. And I just didn't jive with it, so I dropped out. Did some bartending and other stuff, and then progressively, after a few straight courses here and there, got into journalism. And then after journalism, did the literature science. So I also dropped out once. Got back in twice. What was down there? That wasn't. Oh, what? No, it's not water technically. But shit. Okay. Where are you then? Statue workshop. I would love to get in there. Can I? No. That is not an innie. Certainly isn't. Can I just shoot this fucking thing open? No. Okay. No. Okay. Never mind. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, okay. So they made these for a purpose then. I'm assuming they're not just cosmetic. Obviously they're not just cosmetic or religious or anything. Oh, fuck. Right. This, right. Fantastic. Where's the next one? Oh, I don't need a next one. I just need to get over here. Okay, that's fine. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Hate this. I really don't like this. I really don't like any of this. I don't like this because I'm gonna end up in the water and then something spicy is gonna get me. Oh, everything's perfect and fine and shit. Fuck ass bastard. Another one of these storm controls. I wonder if they engineered... Okay. We've seen a lot of what seems to be storm control. I wonder if they used the storms on this planet, or engineered the storms on this water planet, to lift components from the construction yard into space. That they used the storms essentially like a space elevator for lifting the components of the probe cannon. Makes me think of playing the Alien in AVP. Yeah, that's a similar mechanic counts. Yeah. I played a garbage tier version of the original AVP. Like, you know, a hella legal one. The Alien part worked fine though. But it was hard, man. Especially playing Marine was fucking hard. I remember back in the day. But I did enjoy the second one. The second one was fun. Cinematic. The 2001? Yeah. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Is that the one that I have? No, 2000's too early. That must be the original one, right? I think that's the original one. I know people love that. I never played it properly because it was kind of bored. I played it improperly. Oh, look at this. Can I? They're going to test the memory statues tonight. The memory statues. Flox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if it didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flox specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lamy. There's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will send us test results later. I think we're in space. Oh shit. Oh fuck, we are in space. Oh heck. Oh no, we're in space. Chat, we're in space. I hate this fucking planet so hard. I hate this planet. 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 I hate... Stream it someday. I don't... to be fair, I don't think AVP has much for us as far as it comes to narratology, you know. There's nothing storytelling interesting, I think, of it, in it, really. Not enough for us to dedicate a stream to it. If someone disagrees, please feel free to argue with me on that point. I see Tuan, you're gonna do Isolation 1? Oh, yeah, that we have kind of thought about doing the Isolation 1. That is a fun one. I played a little bit of it. I played like, I don't know, like 10 hours of it or something, but it drags on a bit. And I'm not sure, it's good story. I think they nailed the atmosphere in the first hour or two. The first hour or two are really good from a storytelling perspective. and then it's just segment after segment of hiding from either aliens or bots. I fear that it might overstay its welcome, you know? Too much gameplay, son. Not enough story for the purposes of this channel, as it were. Is there anything else in there? I mean, supposedly there's another way in. Right? Is it up there, maybe? Game certainly seems to suggest that we should go there. Ooh. Okay. That's a statue. There's certainly stuff in there. How the fuck do we get in there, though? Let's see here. As soon as you get to the flamer, it dies off. Yeah, I don't know if there's enough oomph in Alien Isolation for the channel's purposes, you know? To me, Isolation felt too boring. Alien just feels like it's on a leash to the player. Also, when the guns did nothing on the alien, it just felt like it broke the lore. I mean, yeah, I guess the machine gun has been known to kill an alien or two. Not that, you know, pistol fire has ever shown to be terribly effective. I mean, it did. I would argue that the only true now my absolutism comes into play. But I would argue that the only real alien material is the first 3 movies, and the second movie did show aliens dying to gunfire, but almost exclusively to the carbines, the pew-pews, which essentially fired nuclear-tipped bullets, right? Shotguns blew heads off? Yeah, okay, maybe. Sure, fine enough. To be fair, Isolation is set before the Colonial Marines got involved, so the weaponry use is anti-human rather than anti-alien. You could argue that it's not military-grade stuff, and it's kludged together. It's civilian tier shit. You could argue that. That is a good argument, Twan. It is a little bit sort of, you know, I'm assuming things for the benefit, to maintain my benefit of the doubt kind of thing, but it's not a bad argument, per se. But again, here's the thing. Alien Isolation is supposed to be a horror game. The moment you're given a tool to remove the monster, then horror does not survive if the monster is the only thing that provides the horror. It just doesn't. There needs to be something else that provides the horror aspect to it if the horror genre is supposed to survive. As soon as you're given a gun, and that gun is effective against the beastie, I would argue that it's no longer a horror game. It's action with horror elements or something instead. The second Aliens movie, they use a 70s pump-action shotgun to blow off alien heads. Yes. I'm not going to get into this because it's probably just because that would be recognizable as a shotgun. It's probably a prop argument rather than a lore argument, you know. The USMC used warhead-tipped rounds in the Pulse Rifles. The shoddy, I mean, it'll blow the head off anything at point blank, yeah, I guess. Hey, look, we're really nitty-grittying it here, okay? I think that the reason why the guns don't do much against the alien in Alien Isolation is the idea that they're trying to recreate the sense, theme, and scope of Alien 1, the original movie, rather than Aliens, right? And the idea in the original Alien movie, that monster should be experienced as being invulnerable. It's an invulnerable threat. And that is a good idea from a horror game perspective. It is. Hypothetically, you could argue that they shouldn't have given you guns at all. That's a good argument. Maybe there shouldn't be guns. Or it's sort of a red herring situation where they're giving you guns and you try the gun and it doesn't work and it's going to give you that full sense of safety. You're like, why am I even carrying this around? It's like a safety blanket at that point. And that's actually kind of funny, if that's the idea. I think they just messed up adding guns and they wanted to have Aliens in one movie. There we go. The problem was that they had no guns on the ship and had to jerry-rig. Again, I would really like the read. I don't know if this is true, but I would enjoy it if if they give you a revolver early on in Alien Isolation just to make you feel like you're powerful, and you're gonna do that whole thing, fuck you alien, shoot, and it just bounces, and you're like, oh fuck. And that moment is funny. To be fair, that is a funny moment, and I will not begrudge the game developers for adding that. So. I want to get in the ass end. Can I get in the ass end? Is this the ass end? Heck, I don't like this planet. I fucking hate this planet. This planet is great. I fucking hate this planet. Can I read you? No, cannot. Okay. Ah, come on. Come on! Fuck it, I'll walk. Oh, so it's a comedy game. Then it's even worse. Just because there is one or two cosmically funny moments of potential emergent gameplay does not make it a comedy game. I would argue cats. Even serious material, actually blending that it wasn't a good horror. I think it's not good horror because it's drawn out. It overstays its welcome. Horror needs to be sweet and succinct and get in there and get its job done and then get out. You cannot draw out horror because... Okay, here's a conversation. Here's a genre conversation. Bigger than just Alien Isolation, mind you. Horror works best in short fiction. Because horror works the best when it feels, when you're venturing into the unknown. And with each experience of that horror, you will learn a little bit about it. You will eventually erode what makes the threat essentially scary. Slowly but surely. And the way to avoid it becoming everyday is that you slowly raise the stakes. You increase the intensity, you can increase the threat level, you up the stakes progressively. But you can't do that forever. You can't keep... That's unsustainable by their design, right? You can't keep upping stakes because eventually it's going to get silly. And that is essentially what they did if you look the difference between Alien 1 and Alien 2, movie-wise, right? Alien 1 closed... It's essentially a haunted house movie, right? With one threat, one ghost, one alien that picks off a very limited number of cast. And you can't just keep going with that. So Ripley gets out and everything's fine. Second installment, okay, how do we up the stakes? Oh, it's not one alien. It's 150 of them. Oh, it's not one little closed circuit. It's an entire colony. It's an entire planet, technically. It's not just, 10 guys in a jumpsuit. It's 30 military marines. And that is upping the stakes. Now, of course, Alien 2 is not really a horror movie, but an action movie. So you see how upping the stakes sort of warps the genre completely. Horror works best when it's short, sweet, and succinct. And when it overstays its welcome, it becomes dull. It dulls itself on its audience. So making a movie of about 90 minutes, that works. Writing a short story, like, for example, our dear example, Lovecraft, works. Writing a full novel that is supposed to be horror, that's really fucking difficult because you kind of need to pace the horror with other elements. It's not as simple as just writing a haunted house. You can't write a haunted house very well. Well, it's difficult to write a haunted house very well over the course of like 500 pages. That's really fucking hard, as you may be able to tell by most horror books, horror novels being like 200 pages or something. Fairly small for being a novel, and they're usually about a bunch of other stuff. They start off fairly early in the story with picturing benevolent bullshit around you to slowly creep you into the unease, so the actual horror elements are really in the last bit of it. So making a game that's supposed to run for like 10 to 15 hours, that is not a good media for doing a horror story. I saw briefly, I'm gonna read up on chat once I'm done with this so I don't lose my train of thought here. I saw Amnesia mentioned. Amnesia is a shorter game, and it works also a bit better by switching up the horror on occasion. That's number one. Number two, it paces itself fairly well. It's not just, oh, this is a new room and the monster is with you. Oh, this is another room and then the monster jumps down and is with you. That, which Alien Isolation kind of does, at least in some points. It's long slogs of just building atmosphere and then, oh shit, the dude's around here somewhere. There's a big diff to it, right? And there's the whole stress about limited resources to a different degree than Alien Isolation. It just works better. It's better paced, it's better structured, but also shorter, right? So running length is diametrically opposed to the benefit of horror as a genre. Now I'm gonna read up. Let's see here. What have I ignored? Amnesia feels scary. They give you no guns. In the bunker, I never tried the bunker. I haven't played other Amnesia games. I've only played the original. Agree, horror is best when it's still novel. Yeah, exactly. Worked for Silent Hill World 5, arguably, even with guns. That's the thing, cats. It's not the enemies that are the horror in Silent Hill. Notice how I mentioned when it's the monster that is the problem. As soon as you get guns so you can fend off the monster, then the monster isn't... You cannot run horror by the monster. You need to run... I never said it needs to be the enemy. No, I said. So I heard that as a counter-argument to what I said previously. Silent Hill is horror because it's a reflection of the internal. It's essentially giving your id free reign of your environment. It's submersion in the id. And it's many different people's id as well. So it becomes this psychological examination instead. And also it is the atmosphere that plunges you, right? The horror element, the horror source in Silent Hill was never the monsters. The horror source of Silent Hill was always Silent Hill, the town. That's the monster. And you can't fight that with a gun, right? It's like Majora's... no, it's not Majora's Mask. It's like, is it Majora's Mask? The moon? That is Anyway, you can't fight that with a sword, right? The real horror is the moon coming at you. It's like cosmic. You can't just shoot that shit. And then you could add tools that let you maneuver the area around the real problem. But as soon as you can put those tools directly at the problem, then yeah, that horror kind of evaporates, kind of thing. For example, Resident Evil is barely a horror game for more than like 30 minutes or an hour, right? And then it turns into straight action. Let's see here, cats. Yeah, I don't think Aliens second movie is a horror. Yeah, exactly. Different genre. Fennec, I'm not sure if you're aware, but Outer Wilds is a DLC and it's horror adjacent at least. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Let's hear, cats. It's staged in space. There's much scary stuff that can be played on. Yeah, and look at some of the interesting sci-fi horror material. It's either things beyond the ken of men, like we're talking Lovecraft stuff, right? Or it's what space does to us. A lot of space horror is how we interact with the idea of space, like Event Horizon. How many people here have seen Event Horizon? Actually, let me show you something. This is pretty fucking cool. It's probably dusty too, like all heck. So if you have not seen Event Horizon, fucking treat yourself. Man, that movie fucked with me as a kid so hard. Yeah, right? Probably everybody. I don't know, cats. It's old and surely it's a cult classic, but if you didn't see it when it was a thing, odds are you might not have, right? Look at this thing. This is a DVD box. Isn't this pretty fucking cool? Is this thing not cool? Look at the aesthetics they got on blast here. Like this Art Deco bronze. God Lord, you're holding my nightmare. Oh, I have such sights to show. That is sick, right, Twan? Isn't it? Isn't it just the coolest? This is perhaps the coolest DVD box that I've ever seen. I didn't. It's not like I had a choice between just the standard Event Horizon box and this. Back in the day when I bought this, the internet was the thing, sure, and downloading was the thing, but I did collect DVDs, and I loved Event Horizon from the time when it went on TV back in my day. And I'd never seen it sold as DVD, and I found this, and I'm like, fuck yes. No, not that bad, Fennec, though, but it should. Oh shit, is it broken? No, there we go. And it actually has, if you look at the inside, you can barely see it. You got that, you know, the viscera bullshit on the inside of the bulkhead here. Look at that. It's so wins, real wins. And then you have the little thing here, the little DVD set. And you even have Sam Neill doing his best. There we go. I think this is a really cool DVD box. It is a little bit cumbersome, though, in the shelves, but it is a cool little box of Event Horizon. Anyway, cool movie. Speaking of Event Horizon, why is that cool? Well, it deals with it. I mean, it's essentially Hellraiser in space, right? But again, it doesn't deal with monsters so much as it deals with the fundamental science of it. It deals with the circumstances of space, not, you know, a beastie running around. And you can't shoot interdimensional hell, right? You just can't do it. I dare you to try to shoot interdimensional hell. I do think space and deep space are two of the most intriguing things in horror. The Sphere is another classic that comes to mind that's really was just compelling. Yeah, I like The Sphere. I know that The Sphere didn't get very good ratings when it came out, but I think it's stuck around in the common. Well, I mean, it's become a cult classic after the thing, right? Well, after after it came out and got sloshed in the ratings. But yeah, I like The Sphere as well. The Sphere is not really deep space, though. More, I mean, it's deep sea technically, but it is freaky. It's really freaky. But yeah, we got here from talking about Alien Isolation, which I think the first hour or two is really cool, but it should have probably ended a lot sooner. They should have taken that 10-15 hour game and made it into like 5 hours, but then they probably couldn't have motivated themselves. I said deep sea. Oh, I'm sorry. Deep sea. I read space and deep space. Sorry, Fennec. My bad. You're absolutely right. Yeah, deep sea is a fucker as well. Ugh. That's worse to me almost. Let's get back into Outer Wilds, shall we? We're reading a thing. Welcome to the Giant's Deep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. Can I go there? No? Okay. Okay. I wanna know. There's a secret entrance somewhere. How do I unfuck the secret entrance? Is this the secret entrance? I can't get up there. Can I though? Maybe I can. Can I though? No. Maybe. Oh. Wait. No. No. Okay. I don't know. I mean the place isn't even there. Oh, I hate that. It's over here. How do we get down there? Smash through here somehow? Oh shit. Wait. Why is there a ring over that one? What I'm concerned here is that we need to be in certain places during certain times during the loop. That kinda concerns me a bit, the idea. I really want to get down in there. I think we might have some teleportation. Banjangles going on. Can I? No, I cannot. No, I can't even get out of it. Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, there we go. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh. I see it, I think. I think I know how to get in there. And I'm not gonna like it. Oh, the doctors hate me for this. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna hate myself for this. We're not jumping, we're just walking. I think I know how. I think we need to go underneath the water. Underneath the island. Where's the out? There's the out. Let's see if we can have time to do that before sun goes boom boom. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. I just hate this. Hate this. Hate this. Oh, I hate this. Hate this. Hate this. Me no likey. Yeah. Shit. Okay. We're absolutely taking a shit though. Defos the can I? Yeah, I can. Please get on the island. Oh, because it's gonna drift away from me if I don't get on the island. Alright. Fuck, I hate this. And life's gonna suck when you grow up, when you grow up, when you grow up. Life's gonna suck when you grow up. It sucks pretty bad right now. You're gonna have to go to school, make the dishes, do your bed. You're gonna have to go up, guys. Now we're fucking it up. Oh, right, we're in space probably. Oh yeah, we got in space. Oh, we're so fucking in space right now. Oh, we are terminally in space currently. Oh, I don't even. Are we? Okay, that's the exact opposite way of what I want to be. I want to be some other. Oh, we're coming down again. Oh, great, fantastic. I love that first. Oh shit. Okay, is that parking? Okay, where else can I park? If that is not a place I can park, where can I park? Okay, I need to know where I can park. Oh shit. At least our fucking freighter here is taking. Oh, here we go. Perfect. No. Fuck. Okay. Oh, NASA is gonna employ me right in 5 fucking seconds. Don't you worry, Chad. Perfect. Just the way I wanted it to. Boy, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Honestly, could have been worse. Yeah, right? We didn't break anything. Honestly, didn't know you could get by the ship and there. Oh, really? Oh, there you go. That is why you watch me stream. I think the big thoughts. I go for broke. Okay, so that's the door. Oh, we can open it this way? How neat. So we never need to do that again. That's nice. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, it's just coming out of there. Oh, little boy. Oh, shit. Fuck. That was tight. It was a little bit too tight for my taste. Alright. Yaro, would you kindly stay back so Das is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in the close proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue has paired with Das. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them back to Ash Twin Project. We need to go to Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Vlox. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory stuff. Ash Twin Project. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her storage unit until Ash Twin, within Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. We need to get there, wherever the fuck that is. Okay. Nomai. That's the stone. We're seeing the stone. Oh, okay. So that's us. That's the statue. The statue takes our memory. The statue sends that to the stone in the Ash Twin Project, and then the stone sends that back into us. So we have one of those. That's what we saw in Forest Hearth, our starting place. When we went, that was this place. And that shit's just going through space right now. then? Is that just launched? That's hurtling around somewhere. Because we just saw space slugging around. Shit, fuck. Can we not get there then? Is that beyond our reach? It's just out there somewhere. There were 4 out of like 7 statues that were lit. One of them supposedly is ours then. Which means there are 3 more, and we know that this guy, Gabbro, is locked to 1. Which means that there are 2 more people around here which are having recurrences. Ashwin Project. Oh, that's okay. Great, then maybe we can see and check again. I've installed the mast inside the Ashwin Project flocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Oh, fuck yes. Ideally, we'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure, the cannon. The cannon explodes. Yeah. Okay, we got it. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ashwin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be impossible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Fuck yes, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it just be horrific? We need to go there. Ashwin project. Where the oh, this is gonna be bad again, right? Yeah, look. That is not hurtling through space. That is something else. That is not space. You know what this is, I think? A cavern. Like the cavern... Is it? I think this is like the cavern, the inside of a planet, not dissimilar to Timber Hollow or Timber Hearth, right? This could be the reflective glisten of the stones on the inside of the rock wall. We're also seeing this sort of sphere hovering around. What the fuck is it? There. What is that? Is that us, maybe? So one of these stones is ours, and there are 3 functional ones. 3 functional ones. So there's someone other than Gabbro, hypothetically, that could get locked into this. Oh, I see more reading. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Wait. That's up. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Okay. Surely not from here. Ashwin Project. What is this hollow moon thing? It does that. It's a feature, I guess. Oh no, it's bloated. Oh no, it's bloaty. Oh, hi. Let's just go down. Let's see if we can hide from the supernova in water. Surely that's how things work, right? We need to get in there. Oh, that's the current that... Oh no, it takes us away! Oh no, fuck, my ship. I mean, it doesn't matter. Because... we're about to die! Let's be in water. Let's just be in water. Maybe it'll save us! No, it won't. Okay. We have stuff to do. Man, this is... Okay. This is a really neat way to tell a story. To play around in the whole Groundhog Day circumstance. And realize that there's actually a security system needing you to do things. I like that. I like that a lot. This is cool. This is a neat way of playing around with the... that thing is shooting in a different direction now, right? It behaves different each time, which is curious. Have we been back to the observation deck to just tell them that, hey, shit's fucked? Did you know that shit's fucked? I don't know if we have. Have we been back to our statue even? Let's try that. Just a quickie. Just a slibbity booby. Okay? I kind of want to go back there and see if we can get uppy. And then we need to go to the Ash Twin thing. Curious. All of this is very interesting. I'm still, I mean, that is a neat... That is a neat use of the trope. And we'll give it that. Does it do anything unique with it? I don't know yet. We'll see, I guess. So far, I don't think it's particularly... I mean... Look, here's the thing. I like my stories to be about character. And I'm not seeing this game take a character turn, unless it is about the Nomai. Good tunes. Who's here? This wasn't here before, right? Were you guys here? Hornfalls? Hey, look at this! The statue opened his eyes, but... Bet you wish you'd seen that happen. Ah, me too. I'm not even a little close to understanding the thing about the statue. Was there something you needed? No, I'm good, bud. Take care. Okay. Can we just report this gnarly shit to our boss? Please. Please, I need to report this. This is weird. This is weird. I don't like it. Oh shit, that was them. Okay, that was our boss. Alright. Well, never mind then. I guess we're going back to the boat. Oh, sorry. Oh, J.P.S. God. Okay, everything is fine. Nothing here that means something new to us now, is there? No. Other than this good fucking tunes, man. Well. Okay, quick dip back into deeps. Yes, a quick. And then we're going to Ash Twin Project, which would be that linked planet system, right? Oh shit, that's the comet. Coming real close. First off, let's check this. What have we discovered? Construction yard, right? Southern Observatory. Statue Workshop, Statue Island. To Ash Twin Project. Fuck this thing. An Ash Twin, I think, is the Hourglass Twins, right? Yeah, it is. It is. Or Hollow's Lantern? Brittle Hollow? Hollow's Lantern? No. No, it's the Hourglass Twins, I think. I think we have had that described to us at some point. Okay, first a little deep. A little deeper again. Deep. What is that? Is that what we want? No, it's not. Can I get that? It's just the moon. Okay. That spaceman came from the moon. Careful. What is that? What is that? Orbiting the sun like that? Where are we going now? What? Oh, shit. Are we coming back into the atmosphere? I don't like that. There is a station hovering around the sun. Oh, heck no. Oh, fuck. No. I'm incorrect. Oh, god damn it. We're going back into orbit. Look at that installation. There's an installation around the sun there, right? I'm not making that shit up. No, it's right there. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're gonna die. For sure, we're gonna die. Okay. When it comes around again, I just really wanna lock. We're 6 kilometers away from the sun. That's a safe distance, surely. Keeps pulling us though. That's disconcerting. Really disconcerting. Oh, that is a horrifying. Can I even? Yeah, I can get away, but not for longer. Not for much longer. Oh, this is not gonna work, is it? No, this is not gonna work. This is not working. I need to go slingshot theory. Let's go. Oh boy. Here comes the sun. Da 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 da. Here comes the sun. What I say? Fucking did it though. I got real close there. Real close. Man, I'm getting good at this. I say, and I'm probably gonna crash right into a typhoon here, or a hurricane. Oh, wrong button. Okay, where are we going? This is actually the island. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, we cannot. Oh, I'm almost under the current. But no, shit! It's taking me out. Take me away. Take me to church. Worship like a dog at the shrine of your lines. This is. Could I hypothetically park my car up there? No, I cannot. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah. This is perfect. Okay. How the fuck do I get up there? Question number 2: do I even get up there? Oh, this doesn't stay open. Okay. We wait until we get launched. We're gonna get launched. Get ready for space, fuckers! We wait until we launch, and then we get up there. Come on, lift us. Lift us, daddy. Lift me, daddy! Get me wet and lift me! Look at Mr. Problem Solver over here. Yeah, I'm not. I didn't hit every branch on a tree down. Look at these things. Why are you lit? Oh, they make me stick. Oh, that's handy while I'm in space. My ship's gonna be so fucked when we land. Cool. Okay, here we go. I'm curious. Is sending a being's memory back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? Yes. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not a physical body, but my essence. Fucking odd. Hi, Colleen. Okay, what am I even doing? She must be stopped. Actually, ads are coming in real hard. Are you gonna sing the tune from Memories from Cats? Dude, I've seen Cats once, Fennec. Once. Why must I be stopped? No, we love you here, Colleen. It's one of those things. It's a tsundere kinda. It's a tsundere kind of wine. You know, I sing all the time on my own. Ads are coming up. We should probably wait with the singing until the ads are done. Should we, Colleen? Let's do that. Let's just wait for the ads to be over before we get into it. We are going to get into it, though. I imagine there are 2 different actions. What just happened? Here we go. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identically in either case? Oh, so they're debating essentially what the nature of this phenomenon is. Which, you know... Oh, shit. This... My ship is getting fucked. You're getting the singing. You're getting the singing. I just want to do it after the ads. Are the ads running? Can the ads please run? Please run. There's no hole in the current, is there? I was thinking about the epicenter, like here. But what if I really want to? No, I can't. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Okay, we've done Ocean's Deep, I think. We've done everything I understand to do here, though. So, okay. So we're going to the Ash Twins, and those are the Ash Twins. Those are the Ash Twins. Let's see here. I love matching on my own. I think that's fun. There we go. Now we can just... No, I cannot. Fucking it up. Here we go. Perfect. I should probably start packing up. Oh shit, I'm overshooting. Fucking sun. Oh, here comes the sun. Please don't tell me I'm going into the sun again. Please don't tell me I'm going into the sun again. Please don't tell me I'm going into the sun again. I'm not going into the sun again. Please tell me I'm not going into the sun again. I don't want to go. Daddy, don't let me go into the sun. I don't want to go into the sun. I hear the sun. I don't like hearing the sun. I don't think you should generally hear the sun. Okay, how do I even land on you? Where do I even... There's the thing. I kind of see a landing spot. Is that a landing spot? That kind of looks like a landing spot. That is a landing spot, isn't it? Looks an awful lot like looks an awful lot like something for being a landing spot. Could I just maybe... Are we... Oh, we landed. Perfect. Like a glove. What is that? What is even going on there? The fuck is that? Fascinating. That's almost done. Almost done. Almost. What's the gravity? 0.7. Okay. What are you? Energy source? For this fucking thing? This doesn't feel quite like... Oh shit, that went hard! Doesn't feel quite like the other architecture. What am I inside? Okay, ads are getting done. What the hell was I doing? Well, you know, some things in life are bad. Like can really make you mad. And other things just might make you swear and curse. When you're chewing on life's gristle, don't grumble, give a whistle. And this'll help things turn out for the best. And we need status reports for all systems. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. But initial things first, is everyone unharmed? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Our escape pods passengers are afraid but physically well, and know that everyone survived the crash. This is a real relief, at least you have my gratitude. But were you able to find another escape pod's distress? I can hear you both signal somewhere in this star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Do-doodly-doo. I guess that's the message. Copied and received. And let's look at this little shippy thingy-doo. So this is a really neat boat. It's supposed to go through space. It looks more competent at it than ours. So, begin flight log escape pod 2. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Our vessel has been mortally injured. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Emergency sequences activated and awaiting departure from the vessel. Doo-doo-doo. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Collision imminent, preparing for impact. Hacked and scanning external environment. Do-do, 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 do-do. Scan complete external temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable, do not seek shelter on the planet surface because it's completely fucked. Just go along somewhere else. Oh, your ship's fucked up. That's too bad. I wish you'd thought of that before you landed here. Well, the heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter unknown, but these passages are a maze. Well, even if there's danger, there are still our best chances for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone, and be aware of sand as you search. It gets everywhere and we hate it. Well, it appears to be rising gradually. Doo-doo. Well, that sounds kind of fucked. And now we're inside the planet too. Oh heck, that kind of fucking honks. Supposedly this shows us where to go-sy ghosters. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Collius and I will examine the horror that lies at the terminus. Later, provided we live through this. Well, now I'm fucking curious what could be down here. I bet it's really, really fine. What the fuck am I looking at? Hello, that's monstrous fucking hell. I don't like what goes on here. Oh, that is really grody. That's a big boy anglerfish, that. I really wish I didn't. I hadn't really seen it. But boy, do have I done that. Oh, heck and shit and fuck, and I regret my life choices. Hoo-de-doo-de-doo. Pound of flesh served. There we go. We're done. Oh, man, I really need to rewatch Life of Brian. Yeah, it's a good one. I like this slight flavor of Michael Caine, right? It was a little bit Michael Caine on moments. I tried for the Eric Idle, but obviously I slipped. I'm like a Steve Coogan doing a Michael Caine. I'm doing the Matryoshka dolls of interpretive singing. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rock. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait to a less urgent time. Well, I'm curious. I want to see the rocks. I do realize that we're losing air. Okay, they're not. They're fucking interesting. And we have no way currently to get our air back. Emergency escape hatch. That's handy for us. Now we know. Oh, sand. Oh, I hate that it gets everywhere. So where do we go here? We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appear promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. Okay, so there's long-term shelter this way. Kevin Mellore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path at shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the passage is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. But what about the other, though? Oh, fuck! It's... oh, heck. I mean, they did tell us. I don't know what... I mean, they did tell us. They told us. I get it. They told us. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Oh, please, 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 please. I don't know what else they... Oh, fuck. Okay. So we need to get through this quick, is what you're saying. We need to get here early in the cycle. We can do that. We can get here earlier. I mean, we were here earlier, but we were fucking around. Am I getting buried or am I being lifted? I think I'm being lifted. There we go. Okay, and wait. Where's out? There's out. Okay, we found out. Okay. We need to do that, but earlier. Do we just want to fly into the sun and redo that? I cannot do want to... You know what? Let's just do horror. Let's just do dumb shit that is horrifying. Let's just launch ourselves into the sun without the ship. Oh, that's the fucking ghost moon again, I think. Yeah, that's the ghost moon. Ghost moon's back on the escalator again. Actually, we could check this out. I think if we can just realign. Yeah, we can realign. You guys are moving. Alignments? Planet alignments? Planetary alignments. Oh, that's ghosty? Is that ghosty? Could that be ghosty? Hard to tell. Oh, where the fuck? What's your major malfunction, my guy? Oh, we have Reedies. Let's get Reedies. Okay. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Oh, fuck. Isn't that fascinating orbital characteristic? God fucking damn it. Will you have enough air to reach the sun? Oh, good. I mean, I think that the sun is just gonna really grab us, you know? I have faith. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Like, what, Schrodinger's moon? Is that what we're talking about here? The moon is orbiting a place, so long as someone watches it? Yeah, but will we still be awake? Hopefully. I mean, haven't you... Observer's effect? That is the... I know the observer's effect from the photon experiment, whether or not it's a wave or it's a particle. That's the thing. Yeah, okay, good. Then we're talking about the same thing. So it alters behavior depending on how you look at it, or if you look at it. Well, if you look at it. I know I've done this experiment, and I've studied this experiment. I've done math on this experiment. So the moon is a wave or a particle. Yes. Yes. Our first step would be determining the method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. I found your note. Melore, kindly count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it have another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, it can confirm it... Yeah, Timberhearth. So that was the moon. We ran through it. Okay, so now we have information on it. Now it's there. Now, oh, it jumps around the system. Interesting. Now it's around deep. Oh, shit. Sun's getting hot. And now it's just running. Is it still there? It's still there. Yeah, I see it. I see it, motherfucker. Okay. That's so cool. Oh, this is so fun. Yeah, this... Okay, so just as a world, this game is really cool. Still not quite... Oh, there we go. Oxygen, by the way. Oxygen rich. Let's go. Actually, let's swing around when the sun comes. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. So just sheerly as a... Well, yeah, I think we're launched into orbit now. Oh shit. Are we gonna enter into the orbit of the other planet? Oh, fuck. We might. Come on. Come on, son. I believe in you. I believe in you, sonny. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're being pulled. Yeah, this is fantastic. And this is... Oh. Oh, no! Did we get pulled in? Ah, fuck! No! I wanted to get rid of you! No, I want in the sun! I want a sun! Give sun! Give sun. I just want sun. Is that really too much to ask, son? Just get sun? I think we're getting sun. Kind of looks to me like we're getting sun. Oh. I think we're getting sun, Chad. Oh, Basque. 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 Oh, Suna. Come have me. Embrace me and make of me yourself. Add my constituent parts to yours. There we go. Go land on the sun when it's night. Right, we just need to wait until it's evening. Oh, we did it. Yay. I will hope there's an Chiva for this. There's probably not. Okay, so we're quickly going to Brittle Hollow and going down there and finding the cavern. Quickly. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're beelining. Okay. We're probably not gonna just beeline into the sun, right? Surely not. Where are they? Those are the moons, right? Yeah, those are the moons. I think we might just hit the sun here. No, we're fine. Everything's fine, I think. Wrong moon. I want that one. Man, we're coming in hot, man. Oh, maybe too hot. Shit, I think we're coming in too hot. Chat, we're coming in too hot! Fuck! Shittles! No, catch up. No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything is fine. Yeah, everything is fine. Okay. Where is... Oh, shit. We're coming in too hot again. Where is the thing? Where's the crash shuttle? Where's crash shuttle? There is crash shuttle. Perfect. I found crash shuttle. Excellent. Oh, perfect. Perfect landing. Sit down. Ship, please sit. Sit. You're like a fucking cat. Okay, we got it. Don't enter orbit, please. No orbit. 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 Okay, get in. Quick. Speedy. It's probably not gonna be this fucking finicky, but you know, let's go. Oh no! What is in here? Breathable air. Fuck breathable air. I don't need no stinking breathable air. All of this filled with sand? Wow. Holy heck. Heck. Okay. So, you're telling me down here? I'm assuming. Path is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions. Okay, I can do that, I think. I can follow instructions, surely. I'm a gamer. To reach a sheltered site, look forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising. Okay. So here and then left. And now we should climb up. Oh, what did he say now? Oh no. Yeah, but up. Where's up? I don't even know where up is. Oh heck, I think we fucked it. Did we biff it? No. This is up. Oh fuck, okay. I mean, makes sense. I guess. There was an up. I didn't know there was an up, chat. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Let's hear, Fenner. Curious on your thoughts about the size of the planet's solar system and how that aspect feels gameplay-wise. Yes, I mean, I have thought about it. Did you jump into a black hole yet? Yeah, I think. Nearly honked. Yes. I mean, yes, because we came out the other end. And we came out earlier than we got in, which we did talk about. So the ratio of the planets... I'm not sure that has narrative purpose. I think it is a mechanical notion to compress the planets, right? To compress the areas in the game that you could explore. Because if you actually made a solar system with like 5 planets and double-bodied planets as well that were true to size, the game would just be too fucking big. So I think it's a practical concern that they've done it like that. So far, I don't see a narrative reason, but okay, let's play around. So what if there is a narrative reason for it? Then it makes the solar system seem small. I mean, the sun is terribly small. All the orbits are small. Everything is just bite-sized. And you can make big planets and generate terrain. Not maintaining this kind of seamless gameplay. Or the physics involved in it. I'm thinking No Man's Sky, but No Man's Sky doesn't really play around with the physics and the gravitational forces in any. There's no gravity in No Man's Sky, for example. So I bet this is an engine application. And remember, Cats, this game was it is an exam thesis from a game designer school. Pretty sure there's gravity, not between the celestial bodies. I don't know. I'm not gonna swear on that, but not to the point that this game has. And remember, this game was made by a last year student at a dev school. This is a final project for a degree, kind of thing. So, well, at least the fundamentals of it. But let's read into it to see if we can actually get some sort of a narrative read of it. Everything is small. Everything is bite-sized. Our species, the critters that we play as, the Herthians, they live on one little rock in one little solar system. They are doing this space exploration thing in a cobbled together piece of shit, right? They're using wood for building material vis-a-vis their airship. It's kind of Lilliputian in a way. Kinda. This idea that they're living their best life, but to us, their best life seems small, like really fucking small, in comparison to how we understand the universe to work, how we understand gravity to work, how we understand celestial bodies to work. Everything is just so fucking tiny. There are like kilometers between the planets. Like 6 kilometers away, there's a planet. And they're playing around in this crash. The Nomai seem to have crash landed here and then built all of their stuff to try to find their way back home. Is it the eye of the galaxy or the eye of the universe? Anyway, they're trying to go somewhere else. They're just trying to leave. Hey, Lena, welcome back in. So supposedly the Nomai came from elsewhere. They came from somewhere other than this system. And it kinda smacks a little bit of Roadside Picnic in that regard then. For those of you who may not know, Roadside Picnic I think it's a Russian novel, actually. A Russian sci-fi novel. I don't know when it was written. Must have been like the 70s or the 60s, I think. I don't remember the author of it, but you can check it out. You can look it up because it has become not famous per se, but well enough known. I would kind of like to read that one of these days. Roadside Picnic is about a spot on the planet Earth where aliens essentially touched down as a roadside stop. They were going somewhere else. They just stopped for a spell, walked the dog, took a leak, ate a sandwich, and then left. And humanity is just scrabbling like the ants at a roadside picnic, trying to pick up the scraps of this alien civilization, or these alien visitors. The movie that you're thinking of that this turned into is Stalker. Tarkovsky's Stalker. That is the movie version. of Roadside Picnic. Now, funnily enough, Tarkovsky's Stalker has an almost nebulously Nostradamuc association to what, like 5 or 10 years later, happened in northern Ukraine with the Chernobyl power plant and the creation of the exclusion zone. Because in Tarkovsky's Stalker, they're also talking about a militarized zone where no people are allowed to tread. Now, the game series Stalker marry these two concepts and actually set Tarkovsky's weirdo anomaly-esque world, or that zone, into the Chernobyl exclusion zone. So what you have is Roadside Picnic, the book, being made into a movie by Tarkovsky called Stalker, which is very good. I highly recommend you check it out. The Chernobyl disaster happens like less than a decade, I think, after Tarkovsky's Stalker came out. And then in the early noughties, I believe, they made the Stalker game that marry Tarkovsky's Stalker with the myth, but the circumstances of the Chernobyl exclusion zone. So that may be where you've heard this before. He had the whole movie refilmed like 3 times. Really? Holy shit. It's a cool movie. I highly recommend you check it out. It's really cool. I love that movie. It's fucking fantastic. And again, it's sort of Nostradamuc with how much it sort of thematically foreshadows about the exclusion zone around Chernobyl. And this game makes the effort of marrying those two together. But at least with that marriage that the game did, Tarkovsky's Stalker really feels like some sort of a foreshadowing. It's really cool. It's not, but yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. And because it was so big back then that the Soviets, they even founded it all, that's really neat that they did. It's not a propaganda piece at all, I feel. It's a very good movie. It's just very fucking good movie, right? Oh, man. Stalker is great. Stalker is weird. It's very artsy for being a high concept sci-fi, almost horror story. It's not horror per se, but it certainly plays with anxiety and creepiness a lot. But there's no real horror element to it, I think. It's very good. Anyway, why I mention that in this context is we're playing around here in this little solar system. Everything is small. We're made to feel small and maybe even pointless or meaningless, at least in the shadow of this Nomai civilization. And the Nomai, it seems now, if this was their initial escape pod from, also notice that from the messaging in the pod, it seems like the vessel they came in was mortally injured, not damaged, which seems to suggest that that ship was alive. That's cool. Or maybe it could just be another one of those nomenclature things. We've seen some sort of mistranslations in our translation, so it could be that, but that's fucking interesting. Anyway, they crash land here, and then they essentially industrialize the entire solar system towards the effort of finding a way back home. And we are scrambling around in the leftovers of this Nomai civilization. Where they went, maybe they succeeded. Their cannon blew up, and that's what sort of initiated this whole repair protocol of the statues, but we don't really know if they died before they could leave, or if they left and the charge up of the cannon just kept running. We don't know yet. But anyway, we're left with the... No, they did die here. We keep finding skeletons, right? They did die here before the thing happened. And we're left with the leftovers. And we're made to feel small in comparison to them. So it does kind of feel like that sort of binary pairing. Again, now we're talking structuralist analysis that we see in the idea of Roadside Picnic, where we are made to feel insignificant and small, not just by our civilization or by our personality or by our society, but by our very solar system that essentially was a factory, as a research center and a factory. The entire solar system was a factory and a research center by beings that are so much grander than us, right? That's here, cats. First time he said it wasn't what he wanted. Second time he blamed most of it on the camera operator. Holy shit. Even though that guy was the best of the best known operator in the USSRs. Wow. He ruined a lot of friendships on that film. I would be fascinated to see the first two. I really like the third. I really like the product that came out, but I would be interested in seeing the first two, though. Anyway, Fennec, is that sufficient to read for you? Does that satisfy you? As far as reading into the scale in the game? Good, get another one. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge, Mellor and Nightcrafter will do its job, but it isn't strong. No, it's fucked. Once on the far side, look for a tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shallow side. Great, okay. So we're not going up there. We're going across this fuck. Oh, this is no bueno. Oh, this is no bueno. Whee! Oh, no, 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 no! Are we fucked? Are we absolutely honked? Where the... I don't need... Stop. No more Sandy on me. Stop Sandy, please. No Sandy. Come on, buddy. Not like this. Not like this. No, not like this. Not like this. I think we did. Oh, I think we honked it. Oh, I think we heft it. Oh, fuck. We knocked the ball and... I can't even see, man. Oh, wait. Why am I? Oh, I pushed it. Okay, that's why I can't see. Oh, now it's fine. Never mind. Okay. Can we get back up? Can we get back up here? No, we cannot. Okay, can we even? Now that I could maybe see, maybe we could. Can we sneak on through that? I don't think we can. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, heck, yeah, definitely. No, that was a whoopsie. Yeah, indeed. Oh, shit. Can I get back up, though? Let's... Yes, I can. Okay, I can. I totally can. 50% fuel remaining? Fuck off. Oh, shit. Ow. Bugger. Is that where we're going? Yes, this is where we're going. Okay. Cool. Left. 50% fuel and O2. This is gonna be great, by the way. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. But a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Okay, cool. We're back, baby. Okay, maybe not do exactly that again. Perfect. J.P.S. Hidden behind snow, or, well, snow, I think. There we go, perfect. Found it. You're doing well. There's only a little further left until you reach the shelter. You can rest. Hurry before the sand comes. Yeah, I'm working on it. What do you mean? Sir? Oh, shit. Okay. Ow! Oh, my suit's leaking. That's bad. Ah. Ooh-wee! Okay, let's get it. No, can we? No. But I really want to. Sir, yeah, please open the fucking door. I need something. I need everything. I need fuel, I need O2, and I need love. Please give me love. Please love. Give love. Oh, here we go. Anglerfish fossil overlook, 40 meters. I don't like that. Can we not? Oh, Y is big. Oh, hi guys. Hey, you guys! You guys are all host, man. Why'd you guys get all host for? Yeah, but why though? So why you so host, okay? Can I get refills anywhere? Doesn't look like I can get refills. Is this a no refill zone? Because I'm getting kind of low on the O2 stuff. Please. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Ah, shit. There's no innie? Oh, bugger me sideways and softly. endlessly with his song. Oh shit, bastard. Okay. So I need to find a way to remove the planties. Yep, I got it. I'm host. That's trees, by the way. Everything is alright. Should we build a sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Oh, that's the station we saw. I almost can't comprehend this. This is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe. Are there any other ways to generate this level of power? I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. That damages the sun? But it seems to be some sort of atrocious thing to build this thing, which I could see if it damaged the solar system fundamentally, like drew power or fuel out of the sun, which would shorten its lifespan or something. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. So, unsurprisingly, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without a question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. Oh. I wish to protect these species. These species. So, something like us was here before? Well, not before, but while these guys were around. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build a sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. So we need to shut that down that station. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause the destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. So that is what causes...
Where's me drink?
Drinkies, thank you, Z. Hi, Z. Okay, so that station we tried to dock with is what causes the boom. Hypothetically. But how does that relate to the space cannon exploding? Because I feel like that exploding and this sort of circuitry kicking in, there must be a correlation between the space cannon going boom and the sun station. Finished off my Nazi investigation game. Oh, you did? How was the Dark Files? I do not make a good detective. Oh, it got bad ending. Oh. Also, what is this then? Okay. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab. Trailhead. What are these things? Lights things up. That's nice. Can you just light everything up? Almost an... Holy fuck! That sand is filling. Shit. Which means we should probably explore this shit bottom first. Bottom first? Oh no. Oh, really? That is a thing? Oh, it resets? That's interesting. Okay, can I just... Wait. Quick. The sand's coming. Fucking sand's coming. Oh, why must sand... Shit. What is here? Nothing? Everything? Something? Nothing good. Never mind. Oh, did the water tornado planet hurt you? Almost surely not. It sucked! I hated it! Don't get me wrong. My soul was hurt by it. Terribly hurt. Painfully hurt. Grievously hurt. And I'm speeding through here. We're meeting in a fossil fish cave to play the game. We're too big to climb through the anglerfish. If you're too big to climb through, you'll have to go the long way. And it isn't far. Go to the stepping stone cave and then up into the fossil fish cave. Try to get to the fossil fish, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Oh my god, children. Fucking kids. I don't give a shit about kids. Oh, the sand's coming, chat. Sand's fucking coming. It's the other end. Oh shit, sand really is coming. Shit. Speedy spoops. Sand's coming. Now we're in even worse. I think this might actually be even worse. It was up here, right? Wasn't there up here? I think there was up here, wasn't there? Oh shit. I thought there was up here. Wasn't there up here? There we go. That's up. Careful with the fuel though. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish in a new lantern. If you go to the stepping stone cave, the entrance to the fossil fish is now easy to see. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good that you're small enough to climb in blah blah blah. I'm still small enough. You want blah 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 blah. Okay, so they're doing something somewhere. And I'm supposed to find it, but I think that ship has sailed. I believe.
Where's me drink?
Drinkies? Sure, Shay. Fennec, you're absolutely correct. It's funny how the script the kids write is much more chunky. Absolutely correct. It does absolutely scan as children's script, right? We went there. We should go there, I think. Because we're gonna have to come back here again to get in there. That's the way to the children's playground, and we don't have time. So we might as well explore this area first. Shit. Fuck. That's up? Good. Do I need up? This is completely fucked, right? No, it's not, actually. Around is fucked. This way's fucked. That's fucked. Why is that fucked? Okay, never mind. I can't get it. Nope, can't. Great. Ah, fuck. Ah, heck. Okay, so we can't. Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked, fam. Okay, so I'm... Heck. Oh, this entire floor is fucked. Oh, heck and heck. Well, that's death. Oh, shivers. Jiminy crickets. Do we see anything that we need to pick up here? Find, grab, maneuver. That's death. What is this fucking death? There's a lot of death around here. Shit. Bastard. Fuck me swinging. All of this is death. Why are we even down here? Why are we here? Why did we come here? 3 minutes of oxygen? Well, thank you, sir. Thank you for playing. That's not helpful. Should we go back to the trees first before we do anything else? I think we kind of need to. Gravity cannon. Yeah, I love the sound of that. Open up. And then just quick tree run. Quickie tree. Why are we... Okay, and we need to go up there. Should be fine, right? Fuel level critical? Shut up. More of this bullshit? Oh shit, fuck yes. I don't like this. Oh, this is scary. Nothing good will come of this. Why do I here now? I have this nagging suspicion that this is gonna... Oh, yep, that's death. Okay. I need to be very careful with my use of fuel here. Ah, fuck. It's fine. Oh god. Mind if I share a couple of tips? Sure, go ahead, Fennec. So long as it's just tippies. Oh, up. Okay, we're out. Okay. Oh, we're almost here. Oh, cool. No, this is another thing. Oh, heck. Where's the ship? Okay. Bugger, bugger, bugger. What is this? Oh, it's the cannon. Whatever they said. Something, something, cannon, cannon. Oh, shit. Oh, bugger. Oh, I'm stuck. Step bro? Oh, I am dead. We are dead, chat. We are so dead right now. Yeah, this is sand filled, okay? We're so dead. Let's see. First off, I was going to say you can find shortcuts in this planet that will make the sand race less stressful, like the one you just found. Okay, that's nice. We have the anglerfish thing that the kids were talking about. That's why we would need to go back here and go deep to just do that. Otherwise, I also feel like the twin planet where the sand is coming from is going to open up later stage, right? Second, you can go back to Gabbro and learn a way to basically reset the loop whenever you want. Oh, well, I mean, that is not a difficulty. We can do that. Resetting the loop, no problem. Oh, shit, I'm beginning to hear something. Oh, it's the sand, right? See? That thing is that is losing sand, right? Because that's where the sand is coming from, the twin, correct? So hypothetically, things will unlock there progressively as the cycle continues to fuck itself. I'm gonna die here. I can't supercharge and just die faster. Maybe we have to. Maybe we should. Heck. Oh. Shit. This isn't helping anyone, is it? I mean, we are getting uppy. Progressively, slowly. Can I just climb you now? No, not quite. There we go. Right, gravity isn't that bad. Okay, ship. I don't think I'm gonna get back there in time. And besides, the sun is getting real warm. Like real warm. Look at that thing. No, you give us. Oh shit, we do. Hi, Sand. Thank you, Sand. Love you, Sand. 60 seconds? Yeah, surely I'm gonna be able to beat this in 60 seconds. For sure, for sure. What time is it? Oh, actually, this is gonna be perfect. Haha! Well now, you know what time it is, chat? It is die o'clock. I don't want to boost it. Can I not boost? No, I cannot. Oh, heck. Okay. Shit. Oh, we died. We're out of fuel. We're out of O2. It's right there. It's right there. Yeah, that's gold. That's pretty fucking good. That's a good finish to the stream, isn't it? Just oh. Maybe I should try just jumping on this planet. Maybe that would have worked. There we go. Oh, man, the game's good. Game is engaging. Very engaging game, chat. I'm enjoying this tremendously. I again don't quite see the drama yet, but I have faith, trust the process. It's gonna get there, I'm sure. I'm sure you wouldn't misguide me in this. Okay, so we have learned today of Space Moon, Ghost Moon, Space Moon, Ghost Moon that jumps around in the system. unless we look at it, which hypothetically would be connected to the plinths, the weird meteoric rock that does the same. So maybe we need to do something with the space moon to make the rocks stay or change. We have learned that how the statues work. We are in not in Brittle Hollow, we are in the Twins here to try to find the chamber where the memory statues are stored. We learned that the sun station that is supposed to draw power from the sun was somehow controversial to the Nomai, that it would lead to destruction of the entire solar system, eerily similar to the supernova that we experience, if they built it. So that station might be what we need to shut down to stop this from happening. We also know that there are potentially 3 statues that will do this whole reset thing. We have one key to us, Gabbro has another, and then there's a third that's unaccounted for. We know that the Nomai came here, crash landed and built a little shelter and then started their industrial project in the solar system to try to find a way home. Or to the eye of the universe or the galaxy or whatever. But hypothetically on their way at least, you know, move along. We have learned things. We have seen things. We also know that there is a way to get through the current. Hypothetically, there's a way to get through the current in the deep. Cool, neat. This is a good fucking game, chat. I'm really enjoying it myself. Again, I complain that there's not drama or stuff for us to latch on to from a literary standpoint, but that is a lie, right? We have talked about associations to the Lilliputian circumstances of the system. We have talked about other science and tech stuff associated to it, so there absolutely is connection between this and, I mean, structuralist connections. And deconstructions as well, as we did with the Lilliputians. The Lilliputian argument, if you will. So there's stuff. Again, I'm hoping for drama. I'm really hoping for drama. So, let's tie ourselves together here, chat. First off, thank you so much everyone for joining me tonight. It's been a damn pleasure as always. I'd like to remind you all why we're all here, doing literary science to the games that we play. We don't just do it because it's fun. We don't just do it because it elevates the media. Both of those things are naturally true. But we do this work for my own solipsistic reasons. You see, narratology and storytelling are not just, you know, passing fads of mine. They're near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, you can catch me in the Patchwork Sovereignty. This beautiful piece of fiction. I think the cover looks so fucking good, and I'm really happy to be able to show it off in like, what, a week and a half? No, a week. Oh, fuck. Yeah, today I will be packing up. Next week. Next week, on this day, I will be packing up for the fair. For the con. So, you can fetch The Patchwork Sovereignty. It is a noir thriller set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse, which I'm really happy to finally be able to bring to y'all. I think it's cool. I think it's really neat. It feels fresh, it feels unique, and I'm so happy to finally be able to bring it to y'all. The book itself, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential or Chinatown, something along those lines. Please check it out. It's available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies. And if you need any help, there's a link available down below. As the threads begin to tie together, the drama will emerge where you're not. Yeah, I have faith, Fennec. I have faith. Trust the process, right? If you want to read something else of mine or something more of mine, why don't you check out The Last Box, a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AI media, I think, so I highly recommend you check it out too. I'm just seeing a thing that I want to explore for next time we play this. In the night sky here. There's absolutely an explosion. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Anyway, please check out The Last Box. It's also available pretty much everywhere you get your ebooks or print-on-demand copies, and there is a link available down below if you want to check it out. If you want to read something of mine that's a little... Well... Yeah. Yes, if you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than a full-ass novel, third link down below will get you to my online archive. Highly recommend you check it out. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, why don't you swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do here on the channel, well, of course you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. You don't have to spend it here, but you should spend it somewhere, because if you have a Prime subscription, you have a free Twitch subscription to go along with that. So do that somewhere at the very least. It's taking money out of Bezos' pocket and putting it into a content creator, and that is noble work. Or, you know, the real reason why we're here, buy the books. ABBB baby, always be buying books. So buy the books, read the books, review the books. That really fucking helps. Or just refer the books. Any of that goes a long way. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, fifth link down below will get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said, Twitch, before I carry on with you, because I do have special information for you coming up this weekend, so stick around. But before I get to that, hi YouTube, you don't need to hear that shit. You're done, right? You've done your due diligence. You watched this to the finish, and you don't have to wait until Saturday. More on that later, Twitch. You don't have to wait until Saturday to see more of me. You can just click on what's ever hovering around my head here and carry on watching, you know, as you do, binging. So thank you so much for watching, YouTube, and until you click on something, thank you for being here, and good night.